What's up, you guys? Welcome back to another Apex Legends Livestream, and we are playing as Pathfinder because why not? Alright? I have proven myself consistently to be a good Pathfinder. Not the best Pathfinder, according to some of you viewers, but I am a good Pathfinder, alright? I play how I play. That's just how it is. Everybody uses legends differently. Some people use offensive legends defensively. Some people use, scouting legends offensively. It all works down to what you feel comfortable with. You play how you want to play. You don't let anyone else tell you how to play. Taking advice and taking tips is great, but don't let somebody knock you out of something that you're comfortable with. Don't let somebody tell you how to play. Especially if, that's really just not something that vibes with you. Also, I can't wait for this new season to come. I don't know about using Fuse. I'm not really all that enthusiastic about using him. I don't really know what his abilities are going to be, but I'm not really all that enthusiastic. There we go. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. We literally got meleeed to death. Also, I'm still trying to get the Mastiff down. Like, I'm still trying to get how to properly aim with the Mastiff. Like, sometimes there's situations where you have to, like, hip fire with it. Other times, aiming down sight is better because aiming down sight condenses all of the pellets into, like, one single blast. And I don't know, sometimes, you're better off just hip firing it because you're landing more shots up close when the person is, like, very active. Other times, aiming down sights is good because you get to just pretty much 1 to 2 shot somebody, but it's a process. I should have did a finisher on that Revenant. It's just I didn't think I had enough time to. But how's everybody? How's your day? I really want that crypto skin. Like, look, I know that they're doing all of these limited time, limited edition skins to make you buy it in the moment, but come on, man. Come on. I don't know how many good Lifeline skins I missed out on or good Bangalore skins I missed out on because I don't have the money to buy these skins.
Just pick your place. Is a new victory.
I don't like that. I'll box. I'll do it. Okay, he's going there by himself. Okay.
The day is mine.
I mean, no one's putting a gun to his head telling him to drop with the rest of us.
Here we go. Ready up.
Hey, Rainbow.
Maybe something good this way.
No one's telling him to drop with the rest of us. If he gets obliterated, that's his fault. I'm gonna land here, and then I'm gonna move towards that building. Okay, I see another squad's on us. See, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of this grapple, man. I'm getting the hang of, like, the boundaries and stuff. Like, what works, what doesn't work. I'm getting it. I think the only thing I'm trying to figure out is if I should get, like, a Volt with the alternator, or should I just stick to what I'm doing? Hear me out here. Hear me out here. Hear me out. I know this is crazy. I know what you're thinking. Vero, what are you doing? What are you doing? You've not proven yourself competent to be both a sniper. You haven't proven yourself to be a competent sniper with Path. And to that I say shut your face. I can do whatever I set my mind to. Also, I think we have enough. I think we have enough. We're gonna amp up our shot because we do know that there is enemies in this area. So we do know that there are hostiles in this area. We just don't know where they are. Over, well, they're possibly over there. Okay.
Enemy spotted.
Okay.
All right. Zip line. Check your mini-map. Zip line deployed. Contact with target.
They're right underneath us.
Getting shot at.
There may be a shooter nearby.
Shield charging.
I really don't want to waste this amped. Come on. There we go.
Yeah, I put one down.
There we go.
Enemy taken down.
Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh!
Be careful. EMP incoming. There's another squad.
Taking damage. Void running. Need to recharge my shield. Rings coming in.
Oh my god, that was dominant.
They spotted me. I've been downed. Contact.
There we go.
Enemy taken down.
Help.
Keep
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I got you, friend. Incoming care package.
I'm hurt. Using a Phoenix kit.
Recharging shield.
Woo! I am on a roll.
Down.
Half gone, half left. Thermite grenade out. They spotted me. I'm taking shots. This time I'm making contact. Contact. Hostile right here.
Oh my god, 5 kills. I am the kill leader. This is the best start of the stream I've ever had.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh my god.
Recharging shield.
This is so good. I am good. Oh my god.
Mastiff here. Repairing my damages.
Oh my god, that Sentinel just put in so much work.
Knockdown shield here. Level 1.
I don't know why I pinged that.
I am repairing myself.
Come on, don't do that. Don't spend an entire med kit. But that was good.
Grappling.
Patching myself up.
It's zipline time.
I am Spider-Man. That was a waste. I could have waited till I felt like right there, then grappled all the way back. That would have been clean. I think we have enough that we can charge this up.
Syringe here.
I need it.
Thank you.
Medkit here.
Patching myself up.
You're welcome. I love you too. Backpack here. Level 3.
Oh, I hear fighting.
Hostile over there.
I need an extended heavy mag.
Round 2. Beginning.
I just don't know where they are, and I'm kind of scared.
Might be something good to cancel that.
Replicator incoming.
Oh my god. We're stuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Only when heirloom shards comes in do we actually lose all that momentum. Also, I don't know if you guys can see it, but my actual L is actually, it's stuck. It's actually stuck. I don't know how it got stuck. I need to unstick this, but Jesus Christ. How did you get stuck all the way down in there? There we go. How many dubs so far? None. None. I had a good game where I had like 5 kills, but I mean, none so far. Look, dubs aren't everything, alright? Dubs are great to get and all, but they're not everything. They're not the creme de la creme of the Apex experience. Sometimes just getting kills and 1v3ing an entire squad or getting a squad wipe or surviving when you should have died is more than enough. Or, you know, somehow making somebody else's day. I think one of the best moments is when I'm playing with like a kid, and either I'm playing with a kid, right? I'm playing with a kid and I make their day by playing with them and actually doing well. Or I'm playing with somebody, they like the skin that I'm using, and that's great. What's your cream? I don't even know what you're saying, but okay.
This is your champion.
I just want to do good as Pathfinder again, man. That was great. That Sentinel was just doing numbers.
Awesome. I'm the jump master.
I just really want to do that again, but being Pathfinder is so fun. I literally feel like Spider-Man, just throwing all of these zip lines down and then just grappling anywhere and everywhere I can. It's fun.
Copy that.
And the thing, like, I haven't been using Pathfinder at all. Like, Pathfinder is like my least used legend. Mainly because I kept telling myself, oh, you know, I can't really grapple. You know, I don't really want to learn the mechanics of grappling with him. No, 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 no. Grow a pair and grapple. Why do I do this? Why do I have this?
First blood and
I'm gonna keep going with what I had before, which was the Sentinel, right? The Sentinel was a good lead for me.
we're spread out quite far.
I feel like the Sentinel wouldn't let me down. Especially how we did in that last match. Yo, what's up, buddy? Hi, Todd. Or should I say Mr. Stream Sniper?
Here I go.
Sensing the enemy. I'm taking fire. Reloading.
Okay, but where is he? Okay, he's all the way over there.
Good way to move fast.
Champion out.
I see havoc weapon here. Energy ammo here.
At this point, I don't know where to go. I mean, we might go to that Fight Night power grid. I might do it. Because that's where Bloodhound is. But it's just like nobody told Bloodhound to drop there by himself. Absolutely no one.
Phase run over there. Good way to move fast.
That is true. We could take that phase runner.
Yeah, backpack here. Level 3.
Ooh.
All father, give me sight. Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer.
Ooh. Does he have it? He has one. Alright, good, 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 good. Take that, and we'll take this. You still can't forgive me for that. No, because who stream snipes? Who stream snipes?
Ready to fly on a zip line. I am.
I don't condone it.
Phase run over there. Good way to move fast. House right. The ring is closed. Time graces us. They found a new leader.
Do you see the map?
Yeah, stream sniping is unforgivable.
Backpack here. Level 3.
I saw a light mag. There we go.
Calling upon nature's strength.
I just don't want my L1 to get stuck down again. That's what I don't want. Because if L1 gets stuck, I'm kind of screwed because that means I can't grapple the way I want to grapple.
I down the hostile. I am down, but alive.
I will save you or die trying. Or run away if
And he disconnects. Like, look, nope. Where is he? I literally don't know what my teammates are doing. Like, well, I don't know. The Bloodhound is gone. Literally nobody told him to drop there by himself, but okay. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ah! Help! No! No! Okay, man. I'm out. I'm out.
Half the squads remain.
I didn't. I just happened to be in the game, in your game, and kill you. Okay, one, you're talking about this like you actually did good enough to actually kill me. You literally waited till I was around 10% health, and then fired a couple of shots at me after I took out 4 to 5 of your teammates. And then you just ran off. Every time you have consistently 1v1 me, straight up 1v1 me, you got obliterated. Every single time. Not once. The only times that you actually got me was when my guard was all the way down after taking out so many people. I hardly say that's killing somebody. That's like literally watching somebody you didn't know I was 10 health. Stop lying. All right, stop lying. Stop lying. It's Star Wars Battlefront 2. there is literally a health bar above your enemies when you shoot at them. Or there's literally a health bar above your enemies when you aim at them. You could literally see how much health I had at any given point. At any given point. At any given point, you can see how much health somebody has. Maybe not all the time, but most of the time, when you shoot at somebody, or when you start aiming at somebody, you see how much health they have. That's my experience when I played this, but... Diego for the win. Oh my god, at least I'm not playing Battlefront 2 right now. I can't get stream sniped.
This is awesome.
But yeah, that was just scummy, man. That was scummy.
I'm the jump master.
Oh no! Did that hurt, darling?
That was just scummy. Alright, so where are we dropping? That little noob. Noob! Alright, where are we dropping though? Are we dropping... We might be dropping... Waterfall?
Might be something good this way.
Why didn't you just say so? If we were invincible, if we...
All the squad is dropped for good.
Reloading. I am repairing myself. Giving my shields a recharge.
Okay, boom. I've also got Apex.
Recharging my shields.
I just shot. I don't look at their health. See, I don't believe that either. Alright, you can't just ignore somebody's health when you shoot at them. You automatically see their health. But alright. Alright. Keep trying to stream snipe me and you will be blocked. You will be blocked on this channel. You will be banned from this channel. Keep trying to stream snipe me. And I will make sure that I will shit on you every single time. No matter the circumstance, no matter the situation, I can be fighting 5 squads and I guarantee you, you try to stream snipe me and I will shit on you. In the most vicious and disrespectful way. I need an alternator. You die. Yes, saw. Do I have it? No, I don't. Oh, there we go. The only thing that's gonna kill me right now is this freaking controller. Not allowing me to grapple. Do they know who I am? I'm Vero Malo, the greatest Pathfinder ever! Oh, shoot. Diego.
Phoenix, get here.
Evo shield here.
Okay, I guess you don't want the Phoenix kit then.
Phoenix, get here.
Take the Phoenix kit!
I'm hurt. Using a Phoenix kit.
Good.
Don't worry, you won't be the only person I beat today.
Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Generosity paid out. Okay,
Medkit here.
Whoa, I didn't give you that. Come on now. I gave you a Phoenix kit, I gave you everything else, and he took... That's just being greedy now. I didn't give him all of that. I just wanted to make sure that he was properly healed up, you know?
Standard stock.
Robots need love too. We need our med kits.
We're already in the ring.
I think we have enough stuff. Oh!
Overseeing eye.
Giving my
You idiot. Oh! Oh no! No! There we go. You show him who's boss.
You are still in this.
Thank you.
They dropped the care package. Yeah, I put one down.
recharging shield.
Reloading.
Contact with target.
There we go.
All the squad is trapped. Watch your back. I won't always be around.
Be careful. EMP. Receiving damage.
I'm getting. My drone has been.
I am dead.
Come on! Yeah, we lost. Oh, we lost. I'm not gonna do it, chill. I just did it for jokes. I only kill you like 3 times. You think stream sniping is for jokes? I don't think there's anything funny about stream sniping. You're literally deliberately going out of your way to queue up into somebody's game, queue up into their match, watch them while they're streaming, figure out where they are from the stream, and basically kill them with an unfair advantage. Yeah. Yeah, I could be going on like a 20-player kill streak, but yeah, because you know that I'm healing up in a corner, and then you go to that corner, you catch me off guard, boom, there goes my 20-player kill streak. Haha, very funny. I'm smart. Ha ha ha, that's great jokes, great laughs.
Big things are coming for us.
Like, nah, man, nah.
You must understand, death is the true test.
Like, I mainly play video games, not just as a source of revenue from streaming, but as an outlet for my stressful day, an outlet for stressful thoughts and everything else that goes through my mind and whatnot. And so this is like the one time I get to just zen out and just talk my shit at randoms and do my thing. And like, I don't want to have to deal with like stream sniping and look over my shoulder like, are they in my match?
On my side.
Do they know where I'm at? No.
I won't let you down. Except by
I mean, stream sniping is just gonna happen. Of course, it's gonna happen regardless of whether I want it to or not. If somebody wants to stream snipe me, it's not gonna be something I can control. But if I know who's stream sniping me, I'm just gonna block them. Like, just straight up block them. Besides, if you need that type of advantage to kill somebody, that just goes to show a lot. Ooh, boy. Please let me find an alternator, because that is my saving grace. Yes! Oh, so I might do this. I might practice this whole jump while you grapple type of thing going on. I might do it.
look at the map. The next ring is far.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Deploying a variable.
Let me do this again.
Adding another gas trap.
Grappling.
Oh, that was good. All right. I see the point. I see where the hype is at. I see it. I see where the hype.
No kill leader. I must confess.
Reloading. Took out an enemy.
I confess. Traffic.
Contact with hostile. Contact.
Found a subject. Killed
Ooh, it feels good to grapple like that.
Here's Joel.
Let's go this way.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Subject spotted here.
Phoenix, get here.
I need shields.
Administering a Phoenix kit.
Rings closing in one.
They sound like they're up here. If I can find a better shotgun.
The ring is quite far. There is not
If I could just find a better shotgun.
Extra supplies over here.
The champion has been eliminated.
The champion was. We should conduct a search, right? Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
the zip line.
No, I thought that was a person. Oh my god, I got bamboozled by a plant. Oh my god, there's truly no one more shameful to me. How do you get bamboozled by a plant? I literally thought it looked like a human outline or a human shape, and I'm like, oh, you know, let me just sneak up on that. No. You know, one thing I'm learning is like this whole grapple thing. Sometimes it doesn't really tell you what the actual grapple distance is. I mean, not the grapple distance, but it doesn't really give you that much of an accurate indicator whether you can pull something or not. Sometimes if you're waiting for it to go blue. Sometimes if you're waiting for it to go blue, you're just gonna be waiting. Sometimes you can land some grapples, even if it's kind of like yellowish icon. Like blue means like it's within grapple range. Yellow means like it's a no-go. But most of these situations, I've managed to hit a grapple even if it's yellow. Don't mind me, just rambling about Apex. Randomly rambling about stuff that I'm discovering. This is Vero Malo, and this is Apex with Vero. Do this, need a backpack. Probably been a backpack somewhere.
Phoenix, get here.
That's mine.
You don't have a monopoly on backpack, I mean on Phoenix kits. Oh, oh, this is it. This is what I was looking for.
Level 3.
Reethi, can we please play? I'm not playing with anybody at the moment. I'm sorry. Oh my god, still not grow. Still learning the distance. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the... Oh, no! There we go. Oh. I was not gonna lose that.
Recharging my shield.
Half the squads remain.
Why does it have to be like a big contest with some of my own teammates trying to find loot? That's not how it should be. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just usually I play better by myself, and then when I end up playing with people, I do terrible.
I suspect we will find something here.
And I don't know why, but it's just like when you play with people, it's just like your skill level just goes all the way down. Like you seem solid before, then you get teammates, and then it's suddenly like, wow, wait, no, I'm not as solid as I thought I was. Besides, when it's randoms, I can rage at randoms. I can blame them for my inadequacies. Woo! You know, I can play casually. I can just do whatever I want to do. Whenever I'm playing with other people, though, it's like I'm put on the spot. You know, I can't play a certain way because I have to prioritize somebody surviving, or I have to prioritize being able to pick somebody up. I don't know. I'm a good teammate, but at the same time, I like to just mess around. I can't be nearly as laid back as I want to be
Look at the map. The next ring is
if I'm playing with other people. And they're gone. It's just me by myself. Oh. I've been having a series of slow streams lately. I apologize for sniping you. I know I shouldn't have done it. Hope you can forgive. If you don't want me on this channel anymore, I'll go. By the way, your camera's frozen. Oh boy. Let me fix that. Oh. Activate. There we go. Boom. Hopefully that fixes it. Wait a minute. Shoot. Why is the camera not working? Why is it always the technical issues when you least expect them? Okay. Then we're gonna click activate, and boom, that should turn it on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why my webcam just acts up. It's just whenever I'm trying to do something, whenever I'm just casually doing things, I'm like, okay, let me just relax. Let me not worry about things. Let me not overthink whether my equipment is working, whether my setup is working. Then my setup is like, haha, you thought we were working, but we're not. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Jesus. Guap Temple. Alright, you got it. You won. You won, alright? You got it. You proved your dominance. Let me just get out of here. Let me just get out of your hair. Oh, no! Oh, boy. I bet Reethi or Riethi, whatever their name is, however you pronounce it, they was like, oh, yeah, his webcam's frozen. But you know what? I'm not going to tell them that his webcam's frozen. Lame streamer doesn't want to play with me. Well, you know what? Your camera's frozen, and I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to walk out the street. It's okay. Okay. I'm not giving up on Pathfinder. Pathfinder's not going to give up on me. Also, I accept your apology, Todd. I mean, that's pretty much how people are. People just let me sit here and stream for like a good 10 minutes. Webcam not working or anything. And they're... People will literally sit here with my webcam frozen and not let me know that it's frozen. People ain't got my back like that. I got you. Bear Bros for life.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down. Except remember me, friends. I may kill you.
But yeah, I'm just trying to get back into like the rhythm of things. Like I was streaming real solid till like January, I think. Like I've been streaming real solid till January. Then I started taking breaks. I started taking breaks from streaming basically for myself. I was gonna take a break from streaming today as well. I was gonna not stream today because I thought I really needed like a mental break, but I feel like I should stream. And besides, the more I don't stream, the more I lose the viewer base that I had before, you know? On average, I could have pulled about 5 to 6 average viewers. Now I'm struggling to pull about 2 or 3.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
So right now I gotta prioritize that. I mean, I could transition to making videos. I could transition to just uploading videos and slowly rebuilding from there, but it's just 10 to 5. Yeah. Everybody tells you that you can take a break and you can focus on yourself and you can, you know, take the time you need to get your mental right. And then when you do come back, there's nobody there. So it's just like, I kind of feel lied to. Like, I kind of feel lied to when people tell me that I can take a break. I can focus on myself. Then I do that and then I come back. And it's like, damn, people don't rock with me like they used to rock with me. So it feels like I'm trying to make a comeback. And it's some work. It takes some work.
Paragraph 4 Life says, Black Market Vault.
He's not gonna do it because he's stupid. He doesn't know how to be a proper Loba. Ugh.
Looks like that champion was all, and then we'll find something good here. Setting up shop.
I'm still learning the limits of where I can grapple and how I can grapple.
You are coming home with me tonight.
But to also get like more numbers on like how I've been doing now that I've taken like the time I need to myself to heal and to just get my mind right and get myself right.
Paragraph 4 Life says, WTF is this guy doing?
Rings nearby, 1 minute till close.
Like one thing I usually used to do is I could average about 80 to 90 views in total from a stream. Now I'm barely pushing like 30 or 40. So it's just one of those things. It's just like, damn, this is a grind. It's a grind to get back to where I was. And it also stresses that need to constantly produce content because it's just like
30 seconds remain.
I stream every single day, or I try to stream every single day, and then when I stop streaming for several days in a row, it feels like people just suddenly forget that I exist. And so it's like, even if my mind isn't right, even if my mental isn't right, even if I'm not really emotionally here, I have to stream, because if I don't stream, then people just forget I exist. And it makes it harder for me to grow. Not that that's where I'm at right now. I'm mentally fine. I'm great. I'm good. There's things in my life that I wish could change a little bit better, but I'm not really... I'm not in a rough spot, to say the least. Or if I am in a rough spot, I don't know.
Using grapple.
Oh. That's still bad. That's still bad news right there. We have 360. We need a barrel stabilizer, I think. Maybe drop this. Maybe drop this. Pick this up.
You are coming home with me tonight.
Okay. Do you think streaming 3 times a day is good? I mean, I'm trying to work myself back to 1 time a day, honestly. Like 3 times a day is a bit... 3 times a day, I usually stream 2 times a day, but like 3 times a day, I think I used to do that when I was really heavy into like the grind. The reason I don't stream 3 times a day anymore is not because I don't want to do it. It's just, I don't know, like life happened, you know? Like, you know, I was in this relationship at one point where literally I'm talking to this person every single day, half of my day or a quarter of my day. And, you know, when I'm not talking to them, I'll be streaming. And for me, that was a pretty good balance. And now I have to grapple with like a whole bunch of time. I have to grapple with literally all of this free time. all of this free time, and there's not really anybody to really balance that out with, you know? Which is fine, because it's more time to discover things and talk about other things and stuff, but
Line deployed.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Watch out for the new kill. I am taking fire. Recharging shield.
they're scummy.
Reloading.
Reloading. Recharging my shields.
I am taking fire, friends.
Target down. Enemy right here.
Be careful. EMP incoming. Took out an enemy.
Recharging shields.
Oh boy. Wait, I can go back and get it.
The next round.
Recharging my shields.
Okay. But yeah, I can stream 3 times a day. I used to stream about like 2 to 3 times a day in the summer, but it wasn't really a healthy thing for me. And the reason I think it wasn't healthy for me was like 2 to 3 times a day was gonna cause me to burn out, you know? There's only so much time somebody can devote towards something, and so many hours out of a day, you know, before they eventually burn out.
Ready to fly.
And that can be anything. That can be like, that can be YouTube, that can be work, that can be relationships, that can just be anything. If you devote too much time to something, you eventually burn out. So it's finding a balance. It's finding that good balance. Because if you don't find it, then you'll burn out, and you don't want to burn out. Ooh, when in doubt, grapple it out. Yeah, I get it.
Over here. Activating jump drive.
Besides, my mentality was like completely different.
Here I go.
Back then, last summer, I was trying to get over a breakup, so I was streaming as much as I could to distract myself from feeling whatever I felt, or to more
1 minute before the
properly process it. But now I'm not really in a negative place. I'm not in a negative mindset, and I've been streaming long enough that I really don't know what to do. I'm not really streaming as much for therapy now as so much as
friends. 30 seconds remaining.
Enemy down.
Reloading. Took out an enemy.
Looks like you know how to handle your.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. Oh no! Oh my god.
Making contact with enemy. Hostile close.
Throwing jump drive.
Hostile right here.
Firing.
We should go this way.
Listen up, the ring's moving. Contact with my targets. Enemy down. Reloaded.
Just remember this. Don't give up your passion. Just don't give up if you're passionate about this. Oh yeah, I'm passionate about it. I am, without a doubt, passionate about YouTube. it's just trying to rediscover what parts I'm passionate about. I think that's what the honest thing is. Like, what am I passionate about? Like, I know I like making Pokemon videos. I know I like playing Star Wars. But can I do it? You know, do I feel like doing it? Can I motivate myself to get into it again, you know? And the thing is, it's not so much, oh, I need to motivate myself. It's just
Kill leader eliminated.
We're doing great. Only 2 other squads remain.
My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's on mine. Recharge the machine.
Recharge.
oh yeah, give me an empty red shield because that's worth it, right?
Ring countdown.
Line deployed. Using grapple.
Come on, Ninja. Say hello.
Replicator being delivered.
Can't believe I had an ultimate accelerant. But yeah, like one thing I'm passionate about, one thing I've been passionate about since I was a kid was Pokemon. And it was making Pokemon videos, making Pokemon battles. Before I didn't have the setup to do it. Now I have the setup to do it. It's just trying to find the I don't know. Trying to find the spark, I guess. Trying to find the spark.
Contact. I am taking fire.
We'll find something good here.
Look out, grenade. The ring.
Pass me that sugar. I have eyes on the enemy. They're shooting at me. Reloading.
Line deployed.
Recharging shields. Not far from the big half a minute.
No, I need a little bit of juice. Give me that little bit of extra juice. There we go.
Recharging my shields.
Only 1 other squad left.
The ring's just ahead. Enemy down. Reloading.
Whoa! Oh my god.
You are the Apex champions.
Oh, that's one dub. That's one dub down. 1 second, I'll have to be back. I got you. We cheesed that victory though. We cheesed that so hard. Oh my god.
Get ready to stitch him up.
I think we're going to do great, friend.
This is your champion.
Okay, wait, who is he? Conversation starter. Okay, I mean, all right, I guess. You first. first?
Jets, we're
Why
dropping
you
out.
first? Because you're still in the process of getting better.
Check out this area.
That's kind of true. Am I the jump? Am I the champion? I'm not the champion, am I? That's fine. I'll make myself the champion once more. I am Spider Path. With great power comes great responsibility. Or as I say, you do too much. You're not Superman, you know. Seriously, Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man, bro. Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man. I don't care what anyone says. And if they disagree, they can fight me on it.
First blood.
First blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of ours.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Rings far, ladies. Oscar Mike. Putting lead down range. Reloading.
Frig Jenny.
Let's go. Bad guys, let's do this.
Grappling.
All right.
Look out! Grenade!
I am down.
Wow. Get him! He's trying to hurt me real bad! Oh, it looks like we got pushed by a second squad. New glass dome train offers breathtaking views from Colorado Rockies to Utah's Red Rocks. I need to go. Is that a dwarf? Is that a dwarf boxer? Wow, I've seen everything. Also, I plan on getting back into fencing. That's what I want to do. I'm planning on just buying, I don't know. If I can pull together enough spare money, I'm gonna get a foil. I'm gonna get a foil. I'm gonna start practicing my fencing form again, and then I'm gonna start looking at I'm gonna start looking into like local fencing places, because I know that there's one near me, and it's just I haven't been there since high school, so I don't know if they're still operating there. Well, I have to look into that, and yeah, if I can get back into fencing, I want to do that. Your boy wants to be a fencer, okay? I remember
I won't let you down. Except by
I remember in high school I used to talk to this girl that was like a fencer, and like she would eat, sleep, breathe fencing, right? And I was like, wow, that's intense, you know? She had sponsorships and everything, and it's so amazing when you see somebody that's just dead set on something, because it's just like, you're very sure about this. You're devoted to this.
using grapple. Another squad attacking.
Come on, man. Come on, man! At least kill him, too. Oh my god, this is garbage. Oh my god. What's the point of being Pathfinder if I can't grapple Loba? Alright, Legends. I really... I might play as Wraith. Might play as Wraith, but I have to stick to this whole title that I have made for Pathfinder. It's who I am now. It's who I've become. Also, I'm learning that I shouldn't really be disclosing too much of my life in these streams. Mainly because, like, one, it's my personal life, and I'm not disclosing every single piece of it. I'm only disclosing bits and pieces. And so sometimes people get this misconception of what's going on in my life. Or sometimes I try to seek advice from other people, and other people can't really give me an accurate assessment of my situation, you know? I think it's like Tannerell said in
Introducing your champion.
it's like Tannerell says in one of her songs, you know, everybody tells you to let them go or whatever, but they don't know because they're not in that situation or whatever. It's just like you seek advice about things, and people aren't in your shoes. They aren't in your situation. They don't really know what you know. They only know what you tell them, and you can only tell them so much. And sometimes telling them things doesn't substitute or doesn't even come close to actually being in that situation, you know? Because sometimes people have like their own biases and their own ways of thinking that doesn't really align up to what the situation is. You can try getting advice from somebody with trust issues, and they'll be like, yup, this situation's terrible. No, this is terrible. Get out of there. Or this is terrible, you know? And it, for all you know, I mean, for all they know, they're going off of their own experience. And so I've learned, like, I don't need to disclose a good bit of my business or life in these streams. Then on top of that, like, not everybody's advice. Not everybody is created equally as far as advice. You should have left me alone.
Don't worry, you won't be the only person I beat today.
You should have just left me alone. I was minding my business. Goodbye, inferior me. Ha ha! Boom.
Don't worry, you won't be the only person I beat today.
Oh, it just feels so good to grapple. I'm aggressive, man. I'm aggressive. I see a threat. I'm going after it. Just point me to it. I'll take care of it.
One minute. The ring is far. Okay.
No! I almost had that.
Hells yeah, half the squads are toast. We've got 45 seconds. If you don't got robotic legs, you need to move. Subject spotted. Charging up my shields. Here I go. Hit the ejector seat.
Reloading.
Hey, Wonka. How's it going?
Repairing my damages.
How's it going, Wonka? I haven't seen you in a while.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Maybe if I jump on the jump pad and then grapple, that would be good. No! That was, I thought it was going to be a good play. I thought it was going to be a smooth play. It just feels good to grapple.
Fire, friends. Giving my shields a recharge.
Subject spotted. Throwing jump pad.
Incoming care package.
And waiting.
Oh no! Come on!
Placing gas trap. New kill leader. Show off.
Yes!
Wiped. One less
Disabled. Need
variable
help.
to consider. Reload.
Thank you.
I'm standing still. You're lucky I like you.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Finally made it. Had schoolwork, then Starbucks. No, I get it. I get it.
Repairing.
Gotta hop up here. Double tap.
I've been talking to myself mostly for like a good 30 minutes. That's okay. You know, I'm starting to regain my sanity. Am I doing this right?
It's zipline time.
Why didn't that work before? How are you today, bro? I'm doing good. But yeah, in the 20 to 30 minutes I was talking to myself, I was basically saying I don't need to air out most of my business or most of my life in my streams. And that sometimes asking other people for advice or asking other people for their input on my personal life isn't exactly the best thing that I can do, because other people have their own personal biases and their own personal ways of interpreting stuff based on their own lives, right? So it's not exactly gonna be, I don't know. It's like you're asking somebody else for their input on your own life. And of course, the person's going to try to give you the best advice that they can, but the advice that they're going to give you is based on their own personal experiences and their own personal biases. Besides, they're not there for whatever you're going through. They're not there, or they haven't been there. They're going off of what you tell them. And sometimes you can't really convey an entire situation just by describing it to somebody else. So I'm taking that with a grain of salt. I'm learning that I need to trust my own instincts, trust my own advice, trust my own feelings, but also at the same time learn to think things out before I act on them. Best grapples. Learn to think things out before I actually act on them, you know? If I'm feeling a certain type of way, I need to take a day or two, or I need to take a couple hours to myself, figure out if I really want to respond the way I want to respond, or if I, like, where I'm coming from, where am I reacting from, you know? Am I actually offended by something that's happening to me, or am I just perceiving it to be offensive to me? Am I actually hurt, or am I just feeling like I'm hurt? You know, stuff like that. Well, talk to yourself no longer. I am here. But yeah, just been thinking about that type of stuff, like trusting myself, trusting my feelings about situations, trusting my feelings about things that I'm going through, and just learning to more carefully think about what I say or what I do, because I can't always take back the things that I do. I can't always take back the things that I say. And sometimes this stuff has more long-lasting repercussions than I would believe that they do. This is philosophical Vero for you, okay? This is philosophical. You signed up for this. Oh, you didn't sign up for it, but you're getting it, all right?
Just fell. They must not be very good.
Trust your intuition. Exactly. Might have to leave you alone. My copy of Sonic Generations. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Nah, I get it. But, yeah. Just learning to trust my intuition a lot more, Wonka. Like, that's just what I'm really learning to do. Like, right now, there's something going on. And, I wanted to respond to it a certain way. I really did want to respond to the situation that's going on a certain way. But, I've been taking time to think about it. I've been taking time to really figure out, do I want to respond this way? Where am I coming from? What do I want to say? How do I want to say it, you know? Because sometimes it's not really so much how you feel, it's how you portray it. It's how you convey how you feel. You can be angry, you can be hurt, you can feel these negative emotions or whatever. But it's what it comes down to is, are you dictated by these feelings, or are you in control of these feelings, you know? Do they control you, or do you control them? Are you speaking from these negative feelings, or are you speaking on these negative feelings? If you're speaking from them, then they have control over you. If you're speaking on them, then you have a certain level of control over yourself. Why are you shooting at me? I'm your friend. No, please. Oh, God dang it. Where's my team? This is what I get. Please. You proved your point. Help me, guys. I'm bleeding. I'm weak. Help. Help. You fiends.
Come on, compadre, get up. Come on.
There we go. There we go. Good teammates. I love them. Gonna get in here where it's safe. They're not gonna suspect me here. I can get out, right? I can get out, right? The game wouldn't put this here if I can't get out. There we go. I don't have a sniper, so I don't have anything to do with all of that. Fuck. Where are they? Testing.
Enemy taken down.
Gas trap deployed.
Reloading.
Whoa! Let me just get back. Let me just get back in the portal. Oh Jesus! Sam, hell! You think you can stop me? I am the lucid dream, the monster in your nightmares. I am Spider Path, and my grapples are legendary, but not my aim. Oh, piece of filth. Oh.
Placing an independent burial. Charging on my shields. They downed me. I have a subject in view.
Let's move this way. Can't believe I'm standing still.
Thank you. Oh, thank God.
I like it.
No! Oh my God, we almost had it. They say you should think 3 times before you speak. I, however, just throw out whatever random nonsense comes to mind. Yeah, I try. I try to think. I mean, yeah. Sorry, I'm typing a lot, okay? I don't need to explain what I'm doing to you guys. You guys understand. Right, guys? You don't understand, it's okay. Sometimes.
The important thing is not to die. Ha ha ha!
Let's have a wee play with the laws of physics, shall we?
But yeah, my mistake is I often kind of act on impulse. I kind of just immediately do something before thinking about it. I just do.
First blood on the enemy.
Beginning ring countdown.
Okay, let me see. Okay, boom, we're back, I think. I don't know what happened, but we're back. But yeah, like, I forgot what I was saying. Trying to fix this. But sometimes I try to fight the anxiety. I'm trying to fight the negativity that my mind kind of puts out. And I try to trust in what I know versus what I think.
Another hooligan's down. Shield.
Woo!
Whole squad down. Now we can loot them.
Shoot at me. Reload.
How does it feel to lose that fight?
Yourself. Here's a pick-me-up.
Using grapple. Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh my god.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader. Recharging
Alright, still see an error on my side, so my YouTube's not receiving enough to maintain smooth streaming. Are you sure?
repairing.
Recharging my shield.
Extended heavy mag? Thank you.
Repairing.
Whew.
Grappling. I am repairing myself.
I just need to find a hammer point. Might as well just make it official and just find a hammer point.
And up.
Oh my god. Where are you?
Fantastic.
I literally just gave them a purple.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Okay, so we got like one more day before they before we get to season 8. I'm just kind of really looking forward to season 8 more than anything else. Whew, they tried. Let me see, what time is this? 1. I think we're gonna try to get in a couple more matches. I think we're gonna be in Olympus. I'm gonna wait these 20 seconds and then get in Olympus. But we're gonna try to we're gonna play as a different character. We're gonna have like a couple more matches. Try to do this casually, you know, we want some fun. Try to get to about 2 hours of streaming, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Also, if you guys hear sounds in the background, there's construction going on across the woods. So, yeah, there's construction going on across the woods. I don't know what to do against that or about that, so it just happens. Olympus is such a great map. It is. It really is. Like, I think I love Olympus. Like, I love Olympus. I have to say, like, King's Canyon is a good map to me, but Olympus is also very solid. Okay. Please let me be Ray. I just want to have some fun.
There's research afoot.
Also, I'm looking into voice acting. I don't know where I need to start, but I'm looking into voice acting. Just know that. Your favorite streamer is going to be a voice actor soon. I don't know when. I don't know how. I don't know. I just know I'm gonna do it.
May the gods bless us.
I don't want to make like a full career out of voice acting though. I really don't.
I'm the Jump Master this time.
Also, I am trying to make more Pokemon videos. I will be making a Pokemon video later on today. Or I will be trying to make a Pokemon video and upload it today. If I don't, then, you know, life happened. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do a Pokemon video right after I end this stream. And, it's probably gonna be a video with Yveltal in it. Because one of my viewers was like, you just don't forget the passion. Like, if you're passionate about YouTube, don't forget the passion that you have. And I'm just like, yeah, I know. You're talking to somebody that as a kid wanted to upload YouTube battles and become like a sponsored person by Nintendo by being like one of the greatest Pokemon battlers ever and stuff like that. So
Copy that.
it's not foreign to me.
Enemy down.
Oh my god. Dude, I could totally see you as a voice actor. Thank you. Thank you. But, yeah, I don't want to make a full-on career out of voice acting, but it'll probably be like a little side gig for money. But, yeah. I have to see what else I have to do. Like, do I have to go through like vocal practice? Do I have to practice my range? Practice different types of emotions, stuff like that. Like, what do I have to do in order to be a more professional voice actor? And who do I go to for voice acting parts and gigs and stuff like that? Yeah, I'm just thinking about a lot of stuff. Voice acting is one thing. I feel like that could definitely help out. Even just being in a few things would be cool. Just appear in a few games or animes. Yeah, like I think I'm gonna start like I think where I want to start is I want to be in like some YouTube like skits. I want to work on just basically being able to voice act in a couple of skits
Goodwill Toal
here and there.
says, I have eaten 6 children today.
Yeah. Yeah, just basically voice acting some skits and stuff like that, some cartoons, animations, and work my way up. But also, I'm gonna get back into making Pokemon videos. Like, I'm not gonna lie and tell you guys, oh, you know, I'm gonna do a Pokemon live stream today or tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure it out. It's just I need to figure out some things first. And I feel like me inching my way into it is basically me making Pokemon videos. There you go.
I call it the peppermint paradox. I changed the world right here, Newbie.
What is that?
Every
Oh.
world.
Waiting on Pokemon streams. Gonna be waiting for a while, buddy. Gonna be waiting for a while. So far, I just feel more comfortable doing Pokemon battles and videos and stuff. As far as streams, no, I'm good. I'm good on that right now.
For you folks not used to traveling intergalactic, I think we
Ooh.
could all use a pick-me-up.
I don't know why. It's just we were supposed to assert dominance over Randy. I know. But one thing is, if I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna make myself feel it. You guys weren't there when I did like a stream in the middle of the night because I wanted to basically distract myself, and then I ended up basically just ending the stream like 10 minutes in. Basically, I just don't want to do something if I'm not feeling it. I don't want to sit here and just stream and, you know, smile and laugh and pretend that I'm good or pretend that I'm happy or pretend I'm feeling the stream and I'm not.
Light mag here. Level 3.
There's a lot of stuff you're giving up, baby boy. Are you sure you know what you're doing? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, look at you! You're a big scout. There we go. Climb. Look, my aim with the vault is superior. Look, I'm not about to challenge all of that. Where's my teammate? He left?
My shields.
My teammate left? Aren't you supposed to be some high-ranked player? What's...
Just a minute until the ring closes, huh? Good.
Oh, boy.
Appointed.
Oh, boy. You know, on second thought, I want to take back all of the smack talk that I said. I just want to go home. I don't have nearly enough ammo. I was talking some big game. Fair enough. I'd be up at night. Hey, arent. You can't force the groove, man. Stream when you feel... Stream what you feel when you feel it. That's why I've been streaming a lot of Apex. Like, I've been feeling Apex a lot. It's just other things I really don't. But Apex, I've been feeling it a lot. We're gonna switch to this. No, ew. Okay, I think we have enough energy ammo. We might be able to push this. It's gonna be a big stretch. It's gonna be a bit of a finesse to take on an entire squad, but we can probably do it.
Void running.
Woo!
Getting shot at. Punching a tunnel.
No! I ended up portaling off the map. Oh my god, I thought I had more control over my controller. I thought I had more control over my controller, that I could just place the portal right there and they would just go through the portal and they would fall off the map with me. Oh. Bro, like that was so stupid on my part. Like, why on earth, Vero, did you think you could do that? Maybe I'm hard on myself. This guy keeps asking me questions.
I'm not afraid. I'll never be.
The pull toward disorder is relentless.
Bro, I feel like this dude is literally trying to This dude is literally trying to tell me how to live my life.
This is your champion.
The kill is more important than the prize.
I'm the jump master. This time.
Is he giving us a quiz? Like, who does... Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to land. Oh, boy. They can suck me off. There was a gold havoc right there and they took it. Not only that, they took the blue shields too.
Appointed.
It wasn't enough to leave me naked and defenseless. No, you had to leave me naked, defenseless, and without ammo. Even though I dropped you here. I'm not saying I should get preferential treatment because I'm dropping here, but yeah. I should get preferential treatment because I dropped you here. Hey, arent. I like living too. You should live as well as I live. But this guy, he's trying to literally backseat, this guy is literally trying to coach me on how to live my life, how to handle my situations in my life.
Appointed.
Beware of the new kill leader.
I feel like people that try to force things are not, I don't know. I feel like it's easy for somebody to be on the outside looking in at your situation and tell you that you're doing things wrong. You fucking loot goblin. You fucking loot goblin. I hate him. If he dies, I'm not picking him up.
Extended light back here.
That's the amount of pure filth, the pure vitriol I have for this one person. I'm not picking him up if he dies.
Skull piercer.
And if I die, oh well, I just die.
I could use that.
I'm willing to accept that there's a high possibility that I'm gonna die before him, but if that happens, if that is the case, oh well, I just die. Wait, I can use that charge rifle. Hold up now, wait a minute. Let me put my foot up in it. Boom. Okay, I feel good. I feel good. But yeah, this man is trying to tell me how to handle situations that I'm handling in my life. Or telling me that I'm handling them wrong. And I feel like it's easy for somebody looking in to tell you how to handle situations or tell you how to approach certain scenarios in your life. But I feel like that's not accurate. More or less, I don't think it's accurate. I mean, I appreciate people giving me input on what I should do or what they think is going on in their opinion, but when somebody tries to literally just tell you that you're doing something wrong and I don't know, it just comes off wrong to me. It comes off as if you think you know better than I do about my situation or about stuff that I'm going through, and I don't really appreciate it. Why are you behind me? Why did he fall? Oh, he got killed. Okay. He shouldn't have been all the way over there. He should have joined us.
We've got half a match, folks. A contender in this corner, but it's not a boxing match without a challenger.
Where did he die?
Wingman here.
Our teammate died somewhere and I can't even freaking find him. But yeah, it just irks the crap out of me because this guy is basically telling me, oh, you're handling everything wrong.
Level 3.
I'm human. What the fuck do you want from me? I'm not gonna handle every single situation like a fucking precisioned expert, you know?
Mid-range.
It just irks the fuck out of me. Like, how does somebody tell you that you're doing something wrong and they're not in your shoes? You're not in my shoes. You're not doing what I'm doing. You're not literally in this scenario. Wait, oh no, I gotta go back. H-Cog!
Corner, weighing in at insert weight to your pounds. Insert name here.
Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Baby boy, do you not know where we're going? It comes off like they're looking down on you, huh? I think it's best to just give your opinion, but not tell the other person they're flat out wrong. Like, what the F? Like, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I definitely feel like that's how you should handle things. You should give your input, but you shouldn't try to dictate it. You should tell me what you think I should do, or you should tell me what you feel is right, but don't try to dictate it to me. Don't try to treat me like I'm a freaking 8-year-old and I don't know anything about the world.
Placing an independent variable.
Hostile over there.
Placing gas trap.
I know that was a person. He has a Kraber. He has a Kraber. Can't you guys relax?
Move to this sector.
No, they know we're going. Please let me live. I've never hurt a person in my life, but I'm about to hurt a man now. Caustic, can you back me up here, or are you just sitting there looking pretty? Because I need a man, not a boy. Where you going? Where you going?
Reloading.
Woohoo! You gonna have to hit a little bit harder than that, Billy boy. I'm a man. And a man doesn't back down. Well, I'm a woman. Oh, Jesus, he has a Kraber.
Shots. Recharging my shield.
Fine, he's scaring me, okay? I'm gonna admit, I'm a little scared. I'm not deterred. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm dodging and weaving. I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You can't hit, but you can definitely see. Come on, dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. I ain't moving that way. Oh, Jesus, he keeps hitting me so hard, bro. Think I'm actually afraid of you in this Kraber? Bitch.
Reloading.
He's a chump. He's a chump. He's not about that life. Where did he go? Where did he go? I was talking a lot of smack, but where did he actually go?
Watch for them.
Whatever. He's gone. He's gone. He's coming the other way, probably.
Catching myself up.
Okay. Oh, we meet again. If I run away now, I'm no good.
Need to recharge my shields.
Dying outside the ring would be pointless.
Whoa!
Placing gas trap.
Coming in. Reloading.
Shields are recharging.
Recharging my shields. Punching a tunnel.
Whoa!
Placed.
No! 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 No!
Downed enough. Enemy taken out.
No! Who called me? Who called me? No! Bro, I was doing good! I was doing so good. I was a monster. Let me see who called me. I don't know nobody from Athens. To opt out of our calling list, please press 1. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna block this number. There we go. It's blocked now. That solved everything. That was so freaking good, though, man. That Wraith play was great. You were doing really good, but then some random ringing went and distracted all of us. Look, I just can't sit here with some crusty lips, okay? Okay, so let me read this guy's advice. Well, not read it out loud, but this guy is basically telling me that I'm handling everything wrong.
This is more than a battle
With the right moves. To take this
Big
win.
days are coming for us.
This is your champion.
It's time. I'm the jump master.
I am the hunter the gods have sent.
I'm the jump master.
I don't agree. I don't agree with what this guy is saying because whatever. I was going around my house looking for the phone too. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I was in the zone. I couldn't pick up that phone. You know I couldn't. Well, I'm about to pick up the phone and I'm actually killing people.
Showing Arc Star.
Bro, mom ain't raised no punk, bro.
Void running.
Okay, she did. Ah! I'm a coward. Please don't come down here.
Fire. You're in their sights.
First blood.
Freak. You must be really desperate. Desperate and stupid. Oh my god. Bro, nobody's gonna sit here and fight you with your goddamn charge rifle, man.
Focus. Phasing. Recharging my shield.
Just give me my shield.
Oh my god, thank you, God. Thank you, Lord.
Shield cell here.
Catching myself up. Need to recharge my shield.
Shotgun
I need
bolt
it.
here. Level 2.
Oh my god, you are beautiful,
Thanks.
Joseph. Joseph, I love you, Joseph.
Recharging my shields.
I love you.
Watch another spot. Got another squad.
Sniper. I'm taking shots.
Just give me my shields a recharge.
Reloading. Need to recharge my shields. Watch yourself. There's another squad attacking. Phasing.
Let's go this way.
Recharging my shields.
Oh my god, we're being third party. No, this isn't third party.
Help run if you need it.
Healing up. Eyes are open now.
I'm down.
Enemy
Oh my god. I'm trying, Wraith. I am trying to be the best goddamn phaser I can. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. Ana de Armas deletes her Twitter account after Ben Affleck split. Why? Making changes. Ana de Armas is purging her social media following her breakup with Ben Affleck. Several fan accounts for Knives Out Star pointed out that she deactivated her official Twitter account on Sunday. However, her Instagram page still remains intact. The shakeup comes after. Okay, well, they're not going to give me the rest of that apparently. But why are you going to delete your entire Twitter for someone else? You're literally just making the other person. Not even just the other person. You're literally telling the world that this person has affected you so badly that you are literally pulling back on life. You should never let somebody affect you so badly that they stop you from actually being you, right? Or you should never let somebody else affect you that badly to that point. You should be up. Keep Twitter going, all right? I mean, I don't really see a point in Twitter myself because I don't know. I use Twitter to share my YouTube videos if it's like Pokemon battles, and I hope that people watch them or people click on it. But outside of that, it's whatever, you know? Somebody breaking up with me shouldn't dictate whether I keep Twitter or not. I mean, maybe people are like, maybe because they're a celebrity, people are like adding them or something about their ex. I could see that as a reason why, but you know, at that point I would just log out. Just log out. Don't bother doing that. Just log out. Don't let this other person know that they have so much power over you that you would just quit social media entirely. That you would delete everything that you've built up. I don't know. Somebody shouldn't have that much control over how you feel. And even if you need to like disconnect from the entire world, deleting it is a bit much. I feel like if you need a break from the world, more responsible way of doing it is just to log out. Suck me off, bro. You're not finna hit me. You know what else is taking fire? Wait, where do you go? Oh boy, I said the wrong things to the wrong person at the wrong time. He quit? My teammates both quit. I can't believe this. Whatever, man. Whatever. I am Vero Malo. I am at least platinum rank. You're not. Oh! Ah! Okay, you got it. You got it, big guy. You proved your point. You're a better shooter than me. Oh.
Patching myself up. Patching myself up.
Do I want to go over there and challenge them? You know what? I'm going to go over there and challenge them. I mean, I have nothing to lose. My teammates have both abandoned me. I have nothing to lose. Alright, I'm just trying to see what, like, some of these, I don't know, some of these, No! I was gonna say some of these professional Apex players crouch and then stand up and crouch in the middle of a gunfight to keep their gun on target, but Jesus Christ. I mean, why not challenge them for experience of battle? There's no rank at stake anyways. Exactly. There's nothing to lose. I have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Alright, let me just be Bangalore. Time to finally be what I was always meant to be. Bangalore. Oh, so let me see. What skins do I have? Flatline. I'm gonna put it back to heavy metal. And Spitfire is good where it's at. Alright. Ouch, that was a terrible idea. What were we thinking? What were we thinking? That was a big question. What were we thinking doing what we did? Because that definitely didn't work at all. Not at all. I got 7 notifications. How? Oh. That's how. The same woman keeps liking my posts over and over and over again. I mean, I don't mind.
I will find them and the truth.
Oh, people shared it.
The championship is ours.
We'll win this thing together.
Okay, who shared this one?
Die.
Chandra. Okay. Okay.
This is your
I forgot that I have my ex on social media. I forgot. Like I have this ex that I dated like back in high school, right? Like way back in high school. It wasn't even a relationship, I'd say. It was more like a free trial test run. And then you realize, yup, this is not what I wanted. You know, this is not what I wanted. But I forgot, like, they are my friend on, like, Facebook, and, like, they just keep liking my stuff and sharing my stuff, and no. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. Then again, it's always like the same 3 or 4 people that like my post. That's how social media is. You usually have like a loyal few people that always like your post and always share it, no matter how stupid it is. It's always the same couple of people.
attention. First
The whole team just straight Bonnie and Clyde you. Double tap? No. Okay. Boom.
round 1. Beginning ring.
How does it look, Doc?
There are no squads near us.
Okay, good.
We are already inside the ring.
I just need a G7 scout, and I'm good. I just need a G7 scout, please. Give me a G7 scout. I'm nuclear. I'm wild. I'm breaking up inside a heart of broken glass. Defile. Let me just stop singing. I'm gonna copyright again. I uploaded that Star Wars video. I uploaded a Star Wars live stream. We ended up getting a copyright strike on it. I was like, look, my singing isn't all that great. I mean, I appreciated YouTube that you would think that I am that band, but no. I'm sorry. You're not gonna get all my monies.
Don't mention it.
I have so many free trial X's on my social media too, but I am way too friendly and keep in touch with everyone. I haven't annoyed to death. See, the thing is, I don't really talk to anybody. Like, look, I don't talk to anybody. I hardly talk to my friends. I hardly talk to my friends. I definitely don't talk to my exes. So if I talk to you, then I clearly value you above and beyond everything and anything else. Like,
Extended light mag here.
you know, Whatever. I talk to my friends, but it's like once in a blue moon. Like if I talk to them, it's once in a blue moon. Can they copyright you for karaokeing songs? If I sing the whole song, yeah. I don't know how much of a song you have to sing in order to be copyright strike, but I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to test it. If YouTube wants to swing their monetization dick around, who am I to challenge them, you know?
There's an enemy black market. 조심하자.
Thank you.
Backing out of my drone.
But yeah, like, most of my exes, I'm not, like, I'd say 99.9% of my exes are not on my social media in any capacity, nor would I care for them to be. I think one thing I noticed is, like, I was checking social media, right? And I saw like an ex. I saw my ex from last year block me, right? And I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. It's just, it is what it is. Idiot. Why did you challenge me? Why did you challenge my dominance? Why did you challenge my claim to the throne? No! Oh my god. Yeah, that's one sleeping dragon. Let's not poke. YouTube's copyright people are crazy. Yeah, they are. But yeah, I had like this, the ex that I knew from last year, or like the ex I was getting over from last year. I had just checked Instagram yesterday and I found out like she blocked me. Or I just checked Facebook. I found out she blocked me on Facebook. And I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad about it because I'm just like, I get it. I get it. Besides, it was like that. It was a breakup that was so bad. It was just like, you devastated me. You devastated me. You literally talked down on me. You made me feel like garbage. And then you just instantly moved on and started dating somebody 2 weeks later. Like, nah, bro. That battle was crazy, dude. If I didn't F around, I could have took out that freaking Bloodhound. If I didn't F around, I could have did it. I could have handled it. I could have handled business. I could have been about my business. But I wasn't.
I'm quick.
I'm too weak. But yeah, I'm not even mad that my ex blocked me on Facebook. Like, look, you already blocked me on Instagram. You might as well block me on Facebook too. You might as well complete the whole triumvirate of social media. Do it. You definitely could have taken that hound. Anytime I find out someone blocks me, I'm always like, I get it. I'm annoying. See, I'm not even like that. I'm not even like that. I didn't be like, okay, I get it. I'm annoying. I was just like, okay, I get it. You did what you had to do. You did what you had to do for your own health. You did what you had to do for your own personal sanity or whatever. Besides, if it makes somebody feel better by blocking me, go ahead, you know? I'm not gonna beg to be in somebody's life that literally treats me like garbage. Yeah, I'm not about to beg to be in somebody's life when they treat me like garbage and they treat me like they don't want me there. Like, at some point, you have to, at some point, you regain some type of self-dignity and self-respect, and you're just like, nah, F that. You're not finna talk to me any type of way. You're not finna treat me any type of way. Like, I know what I bring to the table. I know my value as a person. And I know that my value as a person, my value as a human being, is not to be disrespected like that. It's not to be disrespected like that. Let's see.
Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
God damn it, they got me through the smoke. You're a lifeline. What are you doing? Oh, sup? Sounds deep. What? Oh, my voice or what we're talking about? See, the thing is, I know what I bring to the table as a person. I know what I bring to the table as a human being. And I'm not about to be disrespected by somebody that I once loved. Alright? I'm not about to be disrespected like that. Because I once held you in such high esteem that I considered you literally the love of my life. I would literally put you before a lot of things. And one thing I'm not about to deal with is somebody that I viewed or somebody that I have treated or somebody that I have felt that way for and treated that way, treating me like I'm nothing. Nah, you're not finna treat me like I'm nothing. If you ever feel like you have to treat me like I'm nothing or treat me like I am a problem or I'm an obstacle in your life that you have to get rid of, remove me from your life. Remove me from your life because you're just doing a favor. Because I feel like you shouldn't have to beg to be in somebody's life. You shouldn't have to beg to you shouldn't have to beg to be in somebody's life, for starters, and you shouldn't have to beg to be treated with respect. Anytime I feel like you have to, I feel like anytime you have to ask for something more than twice or more than once, you're begging for it. That's how I feel. Like, once you're asking for it more than once, you're begging for it. I'll let you know how I feel. I'll let you know what I want. I'll let you know where I stand. At that point, it's up to you. At that point, it's up to you. You can either treat me with the respect that I feel like I deserve, and I'll treat you with the respect that I feel like you definitely deserve. Or, you know, if that's not what you feel like you should be doing, then just walk out. It's all good. Okay, let me just get down here. I'm not going in that boxing ring. There's no way. There's no way in hell I'm going in that boxing ring. Fine, I'm getting in the boxing ring. Ooh. Ooh. Whew. Okay, what is this? Can I get out? Switch over, then get back in. There we go. Because it doesn't let you choose what weapons that you swap out.
We've got a challenger. You know,
Oh, run up, get done up.
the bloody hell out of each other.
Bitch. Bitch. Ah!
They got me. I'm down.
How did it go so wrong? Protect yourself, Lord. Protect yourself. I'll shield you. Do it. Protect you. Oh, they got him. But yeah, like, no. I'm learning to have more dignity and self-respect for myself. It's not easy. Well, I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's not easy. It's just, you're so... I wouldn't say it's not easy. Like, it is kind of easy. You just learn to put yourself first. You tell yourself, this is what I deserve. Like, I'm not a bad person. I'm not nothing. I'm not worthless. I deserve to be treated fairly. I deserve to be treated like a person. I deserve to be cared about and loved. And that's what I want from a person. And if that person can't offer me that, then let me just bounce. You called him the B word. That's why I went wrong. I got cocky and I tried to thirst him. I regret nothing. Real talk. Just put yourself first and you won't be begging for anything. But I feel like, for me, my problem is when people talk like that. When they talk like, okay, well, you gotta put yourself first. I'm putting myself first. I'm prioritizing myself. I feel like you can put yourself first and still care about other people. You can put yourself first and treat somebody right. You know, I feel like it doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. You can work on yourself and care about somebody else. You can work on yourself and value somebody else and work with somebody else and build with somebody else and overcome obstacles with somebody else. I feel like when people act or when people use that excuse of, I'm just working on myself, I'm putting myself first, all of that, I get it. I get it. Like, I get that when it's with somebody that's toxic and selfish, you know, somebody that is like, hey, I see that you're hurting, but I don't care. Or I see that you're wounded. I see that you're injured. But let's heal me first. Like, I get that. I get when you're trying to prioritize yourself. Zero regrets. Exactly. But I feel like when see, when I put myself first, I don't mean fuck how you feel. I don't mean I'm not willing to work with you. I'm not willing to try to fix things and solve things with you. When I'm saying it's hard to work on yourself with another person in the picture, though, I feel like that's where it comes down to communication. That's where it really just comes down to communication, setting boundaries, and having that just communication and boundaries and having that talk, right? That's where I stand on it. Hey, I gotta go, but I think you gotta put yourself first to help people, because if you can't take care of yourself, how can you take care of someone else? But once you're good, you should try to help. See, like, I saw a Facebook post that pretty much said something that I kind of vibe with. I don't know how to help myself, so I help others. Or, you know, I don't know how to love myself, so I learn to love myself and help myself by helping others. And that's how I feel like that's how I work personally. I'm trying to learn more about working on myself, and I am working on myself. But I feel like I truly do grow. I truly do grow. I truly do become a better person when I'm helping somebody else.
I'm the jump master.
That's how I feel like. I feel like anything else is just me being out of character. And I've been feeling off. That's a good one, because yeah, that is a good way to work on yourself, is by helping others. See, like, for me, I want to be there for other people, and by being there for other people, by helping other people work on themselves and, you know, just pretty much, you know, grow, I feel like I can learn to love myself. That's why, like, it's subtle shit. It's really subtle shit that people don't understand that I be picking up on. Like, with one of my exes, like, they was talking about, like, tea tree oil and, you know, hair care and, you know, drinking water and all of that stuff. And for me, like, I have the hair oil and stuff like that, but I've never really thought about using it too much. I was just like, it is what it is, you know. I'll use it if I feel like it. Help! Help! Get out of my way! I'm trying to run!
Dropping like, give my shields a recharge.
Ah!
First blood. Tastes like victory.
No! I freaking played that well! I played that so well, whatever. That's true as hell, to be fair. That's true as hell, to be fair. See, like I said, sometimes people don't know how they influence me to love myself. You know? Sometimes people think that I don't prioritize myself, or that I don't care about myself, or that I don't love myself enough. And it's just small stuff. It's small stuff that I take in, small stuff that I notice, small stuff that I actually care about. Like with my ex, she was really into hair oil or essential oils and, you know, hair care. Me, I don't give a fuck about my dreadlocks, bro. Like, I'll freaking shower, dry it out, go to sleep, wake up, do nothing. All right? I will do nothing with my dreadlocks. But after, you know, seeing them care for themselves, seeing them take care of their hair, seeing them take care of their body, that shit influenced me. That made me want to take care of myself. That made me want to take care of my hair. Seeing them take walks every day, or seeing them try to take walks every day and have their little daily ritual, that shit made me realize that I need my own daily ritual. I need something that balances me and grounds me. But the thing is, like, people don't notice that. People don't notice that that's how they affect me, or like, people don't notice that you take in the small stuff. They don't notice that. So sometimes people think that I'm like insecure about myself, or that I don't really love myself. And the reality is, like, I learned to love myself through other people. You know, I see things that other people do as they love themselves and as they take care of themselves, and I try to incorporate that into myself as well. It's just, I care for myself in a different way. I feel like a lot of the time we try to, you know, nail people into certain categories. Like, this is what self-love looks like. This is what self-care looks like. For me, like, I learned to love myself through loving somebody else. Or, you know, sometimes it's hard for me to see the good, positive qualities in myself. And sometimes I need somebody else. Not need. Sometimes I want somebody else to show me. Of course, you shouldn't need somebody else or want somebody else to show you that you're that you're a good person, or that you're valuable, or that you're worth it, or whatever. But it's a lot easier to see your worth and see your value when someone else is treating you that way, or when someone else is telling you that. When someone I like is treating me like I'm a priority in their life, they make me feel like I am a priority. When someone treats me like I'm a back option, I feel like I'm a back option. It's just how people treat you sometimes affects how you see yourself. And of course, you shouldn't be knocked out of balance by how somebody else treats you. And, you know, if somebody else treats you that way, you should walk away from it. But people do affect you. People do affect how you see yourself. And I feel like most people would be lying if they tell you otherwise. Learning through experiences with others. Exactly. If I get self-help through helping other people, why should you care? Because I think people try to nail you into one single thing. People try to for a lot of people, you learn to love yourself by being alone. And I'm not saying that that's not how you learn to love yourself. I'm not saying that that's a bad way to learn to love yourself. I'm just saying that what we do, or what people do by saying that, is they hammer you into one way of being. People forget that life is nuanced, that people are complex, that not everybody deals with and not everybody develops the same way. I'm not gonna instantly find self-worth by being alone. Boy, what do I have? I have a Mastiff.
The ring is distant. Time is short.
I mean, I don't know. Me being by myself, I have learned to love myself. I have learned that, hey, this is a shitty feeling. I don't like feeling shitty. But yeah, by being by myself, I've learned this is a shitty feeling. I don't like feeling this shitty. I don't deserve to feel shitty. And anybody that makes me feel shitty, I shouldn't be around, you know? That's what I've learned. I've learned that I can survive. I learned that I can live. I learned that my day will still continue. I learned that I am desired by other people. I learned that other people do desire me. I am attractive, all of that type of stuff. But it's I don't know. I try every single thing. I try every single method, you know. I try to ooh. If I gotta be alone to learn to love myself, then I'll try it. I don't really believe in it, or I don't really agree with it, but I'll try it.
Heads up, dropping the pain. Give my shields a recharge.
Oh my god, I got wingmaned. Do you feel confident in yourself? But what is self-worth, and how does one determine their own self-worth? That's a deep I like how we're having a deep conversation. What is self-worth, and how does one determine their own self-worth? Like, my definition can be different to yours. Exactly. I don't know. Like, how do I determine my own self-worth? I don't know. Like, well, I do know. I do know. I feel like when people say they don't know, they know. They just don't know how to put it into words. My definition of self-worth is I believe that I deserve certain things in life. I believe that I deserve to be treated a certain way. I believe that I deserve to be cared about. I deserve to be loved. I deserve to feel appreciated and valued by other people. I feel like my self-worth is I know that I deserve to be treated to a certain standard, and that if I'm not treated to a certain standard, then I owe it to myself to walk away from that situation. That's how I feel my self-worth is determined. By what I want, what I feel like I am entitled to, or what I feel like I have a right to, or what I feel like I deserve and earned, and then being able to healthily walk away from things that don't meet that standard. It's a tricky question. Yeah, but how do I feel like myself? Like, other people have other definitions of self-worth or how they determine self-worth. I don't know. I guess it can be tricky to figure out your own self-worth when you're around somebody else, but I feel like it also depends on how the other person treats you, how the other person is. If someone tells me I'm perfect, I'm amazing, I'm this great person, then I feel like I'm amazing. I feel like I'm perfect. I feel like I am deserving of everything good that comes my way. You know? How someone treats you is important. Sometimes people don't think that they do enough, but sometimes it matters. Like, when I was going through one of my semesters in college, I was having negative thoughts. I was willing to self-harm and stuff like that, or I was thinking about self-harming or whatever. I felt like my love life was over. I felt like I was unwanted. I felt like nobody would ever care about me. Nobody would look at me like I'm worth something, right? And then I had met somebody and they treated me like I was everything. They treated me like I was worthy of love. I was deserving of love, and that made me feel good. To be viewed and treated like you're worth something is so good. It's such a good feeling. And I can tell you, like, even after that relationship, my self-worth, my value increased. How I viewed myself increased. Because I told myself, this person loved me. Despite my faults, this person loved me. And because of that, I am capable of being loved in a similar way again. Or like, hey, this person thinks I'm amazing. This person thought I was great. Maybe you know, it's not as bad as I think it is. Maybe things can improve. Maybe things are better. Stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I like talking about deep stuff like this, but like, that's how I feel about it. Sometimes I have to be loved to develop my own self-worth. I don't know, it sounds dependent. You know, it sounds like, you know, I need another person in my life to do all of that, but for me, that's just how I learned to develop my own self-worth. And when I'm not loved or when I'm not treated right, I walk away. Like, I just walk away. Like, that's just how it is. I'm not one of these people that's gonna sit here in a relationship where somebody just treats me like garbage and I'm just like, okay, keep treating me like garbage. No. Like, if I feel like you're treating me like I'm an option, or you're treating me like I'm not like, you know, somebody worth love or deserving of love, or somebody that you just don't care about, then I'm gone. But aren't we by nature dependent on others? Yes. Yes. DJL15, yes. I feel like we are by nature dependent on other people, and I feel like anybody that tries to act that way is anybody that tries to act like otherwise is they're fooling themselves. I feel like they're fooling themselves. Or I feel like we can all agree to some extent that having somebody else in our lives that cares about us or that we care about is a pleasant feeling. It's a pleasant feeling. It's a pleasant thing. There's a lot of benefits to it. I think where people disagree is to what extent does this person be in our lives? To what extent do we value this person? Do I bend my entire life around you? Do I give up things or goals or passions that I deem important to myself to make you happy or to keep you here? Do I change who I am because that is what sustains this connection? I feel like all of those things matter. I feel like that's what we all disagree at. To what extent do you depend on another person? To what extent are you attached to another person? To what extent do you value this person? To what extent do you compromise things in your life for this person? If you compromise too much, you lose yourself. If you don't compromise enough, then if you compromise too much, then you lose this other person. What?
Safety's off, folks.
When does it become unhealthy? I feel like it becomes unhealthy when you have to constantly monitor somebody. When you have to constantly... It becomes unhealthy when you can't go 2 seconds without this person. I think that's when it becomes unhealthy. It becomes unhealthy when, like, you literally have to stay tied at the hip to this person every single second of your life. Or you don't understand that this person has things going on in their life. This person's busy sometimes, or sometimes this person needs downtime. It's when you try to intrude and force yourself upon them during their downtime. It's when you can't understand that they are busy. It's when you can't understand that somebody needs space. It's when you panic. It's when you overreact. It's when you lose sight of yourself and you lose sight of who you are without this person. That's when I think it becomes unhealthy. I think, to me, a healthy relationship is when two people compromise equally. Two people take space equally. They both understand that they need alone time. They both understand that they both have to work on themselves individually at certain points. But communication is still there. It's not something where somebody ghosts for like an entire week, then they pop up, and then they're just like, hi. No, I think a healthy relationship is, I need a day to myself. I need a me day. I need 2 me days or something like that.
I will be grateful for.
And you know for a fact that you ain't got to stress nothing. You ain't got to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about them messing around. You don't have to worry about them cheating. You don't have to worry about them going out and doing something that disrespects the relationship, because you know for a fact that they got you. You know for a fact that they got you. You know for a fact that they respect the relationship. And it's where you can be completely at ease. Completely at ease. And giving each other that time and giving each other that space. If you're not at ease, then that's a problem. Oh, hell no. Stop playing with me.
I am down.
How do you determine that the compromise is equal, though? Because compromising one thing can be a lot to one person, but it means nothing to the other one. That's true. That is very true. I try to go by the philosophy of, I'm not going to ask you to do something I wouldn't do myself. But in this last relationship, I learned that the things that I asked the other person to do meant a lot more to them than it did to me. And so it ended up creating, in my opinion, this resentment.
Level 2.
You're making me do something that I don't want to do. You're making me do something that makes me unhappy deeply. Just so you can be happy, or just so you can feel comfortable. And that's a terrible feeling to have. That is a terrible feeling to have when this other person feels that way. This other person holds like some type of resentment towards you. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be resentment. It doesn't have to be direct resentment over that. You know, sometimes people can tell you, you know, it didn't bother me. I'm fine. It's okay. But it doesn't change the fact that
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
somebody compromised something for you. And they didn't feel like compromising. Or they didn't initially want to compromise for you. And I feel like, you know, it's that realization that it's just like, damn, you know. I don't know. I don't know how. I guess DJL, you stumped me on that one. I don't really know how a compromise is equal. I don't really know how a compromise is equal to both people in a relationship, because there is no real way of knowing that outside of talking to the other person. And, you know, even then, that's kind of up in the water. That's kind of up in the air, you know, pretty much. It's kind of up in the air. And why isn't this man healing? What is he doing? What is he doing? He's an idiot.
Medkit here. They help, to say the least. Off the mic. I'm spotted.
Oh, don't worry, baby boy. I'm coming. Just about communication. That's what it really comes down to. That's what it really just comes down to at the end of the day.
Dropping the pain.
Communicating. Hey, this makes me very unhappy. Or hey, like this thing that you do or this thing that's going on, I'm not very happy with it. I'm not very comfortable with it. Do you think that we can possibly come to a compromise? What are you comfortable doing? What are you comfortable doing? What is the compromise that you feel comfortable with?
Target over there. Hostile over there. Firing.
What I really think it comes down to is
Care package being delivered.
what I really think it comes down to is somebody has to, in a relationship, all of it has to be free will.
There's another squad. Enemy down.
It has to be free will. It has to come from free will. The other person has to want to do this. They have to want to compromise for you. They have to want it. You can't force somebody to compromise. You can't force somebody to be what you want or to do what you want or do something just because it makes you comfortable. In a relationship, if somebody's making compromises, they have to do it because that's from the bottom of their heart. They want to do it. Not because they feel pressured to, not because they feel like this, that, or the third.
I am down.
Oh, damn. Okay. Shoot. Switch to the Mastiff.
Timing it. Just us now. Gotta watch his.
Picked up our teammate's banner.
Hostile, right here.
What are you doing? He's. Oh my god, your aim is terrible.
Got company out there. This won't hurt. Hold on. Watch yourself.
Oh, please, he can't kill me. He can't kill me. He can't kill me. Oh!
Giving him the shimmy. Make it two.
Contact with target.
Fuck. No! Oh my god. I feel like usually one person compromising more than the other. Like, I think it can never be equal. Like I said, you got me there. I don't think compromise can ever truly be 50-50. I think it can be close to that, but I don't think it'll ever truly be 50-50 because it's like you said, different people value different things. If I don't like the fact that, you know, somebody snores and not even snores. If I don't like the fact that you poop with the bathroom door open, right? And I'm telling you, please compromise and close the bathroom door for me. But for you, the bathroom door being open means everything to you. Then this is going to be a big compromise for you, right? It's going to be a big compromise. But if you're telling me, I'm trying to find a good example, but I can't. I'm trying.
All right, pal. Let's go change your
But okay, so like here's an example. For
is not mercurial.
for someone who like let's say in a relationship, let's say you have a significant other and they post things on social media that you consider too personal or too provocative, and you want them to not do that. You're asking them to make a compromise and respect the relationship and respect your feelings and not post so much provocative content or whatever. And for them, they've been doing it their entire lives. This is everything to them, you know? This is something that they really like doing. They're really passionate about the type of stuff that they post. Like, let's say like they're an artist, so they like to post nude photos or nude modeling or whatever. They have to compromise their passion. They have to compromise something that is dear to them, something that they've been doing before you, so they can make you happy, right? Versus, let's say, I don't know, Apex. You don't pick up enough purple shields or whatever, or you don't revive enough teammates. That's nothing to me. That's nothing to me. So yeah, I'll make a compromise. I'll pick up more teammates, but it's not equal. In the grand scheme of it, it's not equal. It's not an equal compromise. It's not an equal trade-off. The other person has sacrificed a lot more. The other person has given up a lot more. But I also feel like that's where the relationship goes wrong. That's where it goes wrong, when you feel like the relationship... I feel like that's where the relationship goes wrong. When you feel like you're making sacrifices. When you feel like you're making sacrifices for a person, then you're in a relationship for the wrong reasons. It shouldn't feel like you're making sacrifices. I don't want anyone to feel like they're making sacrifices for me. Like, no. At the end of the day, I want to be loved. Like, I want to be loved. I'm not gonna fight for somebody else's love. I'm not gonna fight for somebody's attention or whatever. But I don't know. I came back to the best conversation about pooping with the bathroom. Yeah, you did. You completely did. Yeah, we're just talking about compromises and self-worth. I really do like the fact that DJL is bringing up these very deep concepts and topics and challenging me on what I think is self-worth and what I think is fair and equal compromise, because like I don't really have these thoughts or these conversations with anybody else. That's why I like streaming sometimes, because I get to do this. I get to have these conversations and think about this stuff. At least more than I usually do.
Wanna see my singularity?
That missed everything! Oh man, nah bro. What is this? I had no ammo. I had no ammo. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a thick Gibby. My thickness is not a weakness. It's a strength. Hi.
It's just a wee scratch, dear.
I do like these deep conversations. You can't kill me. Oh, he did. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Darling, plenty of fight left in you.
Bet what I'm gonna do. No! I was gonna throw down another dome. I wanted to say though, like what's the difference between sacrifice and compromise though? Okay. Okay, I like this. We're still getting into these deep topics. What's the difference between sacrifice and compromise? Alright, so first, for starters, all of this is subjective. Everybody has their own different opinion on what is sacrifice and what is compromise in a relationship. I think compromise is freely and without pressure changing something in your life because you respect your partner's feelings or you respect your partner's wishes. Sacrifice is when you're literally forced and peer pressured to make certain changes to your life. It's when somebody pressures you and someone gives you ultimatums of you have to do this or else I won't be here. Or you have to do this, or you have to be that, or else I'm gonna be unhappy, or else I'm leaving. No, like, I think a compromise is something that somebody says, they're not forcing me to make this change. They're not giving me an ultimatum to make this change, but they're telling me that this makes them uncomfortable. They're telling me that this makes them unhappy. And I, of my own free will and out of respect for this other person that I do love and care about, I'm gonna make this compromise. It's not gonna be an easy compromise. It's not gonna be something easy for me. But because I respect this other person, because I care for them, and I feel that the change that I'm making is worth maintaining and keeping this solid connection with this person, I'll do it. Versus somebody telling you, you have to do this or I'm gone. You have to do this or I'm gonna do this. Then you're pressuring somebody. You're giving them an ultimatum, and basically you're not allowing them to process the choice that you have put down before them. You're not allowing them to process if they want to do this or not. Because I feel at the end of the day, people will make compromises for the ones that they love. I feel at the end of the day, people will make compromises for the ones that they love. All right? So, like, in my relationship, I wanted polygamy. And the other person wanted monogamy. For a long time at the start of the relationship, I couldn't compromise it. I couldn't compromise it because I just couldn't see it worth giving up. You know, I felt like it was something I worked myself into wanting for so long. How could I possibly compromise this? How could I possibly change this for somebody else? And then over time, I managed to realize that, this person was worth the compromise. I wasn't losing sight of who I am by changing this or by no longer pursuing it. Do I need this? I don't want to be here.
My drone has been destroyed.
Oh no. Oh, they're coming. They're hot and ready like Little Caesars. Yeah, I know. I know that they're...
The first has fallen.
Although, that's close. Fuck, they killed her.
We should grab that.
I don't have to get close, do I? If I maintain my distance, I should be able to get him. But also, who the freak got him? But yeah, sacrifice is when somebody forces and pressures you.
Once caught in the area, we have to drop. Got the banner. I'm not giving up on that. Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Frag out.
It's gone in front.
Enemy down. Need to recharge my shields. They spotted me. I'm taking shots. I've been
You gotta back up, buddy.
They found a new. Reload. Yeah, I put one down.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
He's behind the house right here.
I can hear that, Billy.
Hostile right here.
Jesus, Billy.
Hold on. Shields recharging.
Hostile
He's coming.
making contact with enemy.
Like, I have a drone, I can see.
He's reviving. He's reviving. Come on! It.
Watch your back. I'll always be around.
Savage Landon needs to shut the fuck up. That's what he needs to do. You prepubescent little baby bitch boy.
Just using a Phoenix kit.
Like, I'm gonna knock him down anyways. It's not gonna make a difference. Jesus.
Killed one.
Understood. Hold on. Shields recharging.
Oh my god. Damn it, I wish I didn't have to leave because this conversation is so good. But I gotta go babysit. I hope you stream later. Alright. Thank you, Wonka. I appreciate it. Who the hell is that in the mic? I don't know. Some kid that refuses to understand that there's strategy to this shit.
I control them. It does not control me.
The next time this kid calls me an idiot, though, the next time, I'm not picking him up. I'm not. I will literally keep this mic on and I will let him I'll let him bleed out and die. The next time he calls me an idiot, I will let him bleed out and die. Because what you ain't finna do is you ain't finna disrespect me. When literally I'm the only one in this team putting in some work. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, like I said, that is what I think is the difference between compromising and sacrificing. The other person has to, of their free will, want to make this change. You can't pressure it. You can't force somebody to do something or to let go of something for you. You can't give them ultimatums. Love isn't about force. Love isn't about pressure. Love is about natural free will, right? Love isn't artificial. Love isn't competitive. You shouldn't have to compete with somebody's love. You shouldn't have to feel like you have competition for another person.
I'm recalling my drone.
You should feel like you're loving this person and that you are doing this naturally. I don't know, a lot of times I feel like relationships I was in were artificial because I had to act a certain way. I had to be a certain way because if I didn't act or be a certain way, then I would turn off this other person.
We have the drop. Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
There's a new kill leader. Just another insect if you ask me.
Magazines. Okay, we already got those. Facts, man, facts. If I sacrifice free time for someone, is it a compromise? Okay, well, let me since you put it like that, my bad. I've been describing compromise in the completely inaccurate way. I mean, I still feel like compromise is willingly changing something for someone, but let me add this on because I don't remember, or I forgot the definition of compromise as in a textbook. Compromise is when two people meet each other halfway, right? So compromise is, hey, I don't like the fact that you poop with the door open. Okay, well, I don't like the fact that you don't clean dishes. Well, how about I close the door when I poop and I'll wash the dishes? How about that? That's compromise. It's when you try to meet the other person halfway. Sacrifice is when you're the only one making sacrifice is when you're the only one making a change. You're the only one doing something and the other person isn't. So thank you, DJL. I forgot about compromise. My bad. or at least I forgot that aspect of compromise, and that's the most important part. You have to meet the other person halfway. You have to. Compromise is not a one person thing. Compromise requires two people. It requires two parties working together. One person saying, I'm gonna change this for you, is not compromise. Compromise is two people saying, I see that you're changing something for me. What can I change for you? Or what can I do for you to make you feel more at peace or more comfortable or whatever? I don't know. Compromise is when two people meet each other halfway and they both agree to make changes or both agree to make sacrifices. That's what I think compromise is. Before getting deeply philosophical or whatever. Freak.
Subject down.
Is he gonna get in his microphone and yell at me?
What are you doing sitting on your freaking throne like a freaking idiot? Freak you, I'm leaving this freaking
Hey!
shit.
You are literally 9! You don't have the audacity to talk like that! Watch your fucking mouth!
My drone has been destroyed.
Who fucking teaches kids to talk like that these days?
Close. Careful. There could be one. We are not done. You don't know.
Like, oh my god! Whatever, we deserve to die. We deserve to die. I have no regrets about that. We deserve to die. We deserve to die. Basically, Vero, in your relationships, you feel like they were compromised. Nah, I don't feel like my relationships were compromises. Nah. I think in my most recent relationship, I don't feel like it was a compromise. I felt like the other person was pressured to make sacrifices to make me feel more comfortable in the relationship, and I wasn't meeting them halfway. Quote from Vero, hey, you are 9. You don't have the audacity to talk like that. This man was calling me an idiot. Like, bro, where do you get off talking to me like this?
Rack and clear. I'm ready.
Like, where do you get off talking to me like this, man? I ain't one of your little friends at school, Billy. You're gonna talk to me with some respect. Better take that bass out your voice.
The All-Father will gift us today.
What? It's nothing like he was saying dumbass or nothing. No, all right. You don't have the audacity to get on a mic and talk to people that you don't even know that way.
I say we land here.
Look,
Think of myself as
look, I'm gonna defend this, okay? I'm gonna defend this. I'm gonna defend this, all right? I'm gonna stand my ground and defend what I did. I feel like if you as a kid feel like you grown enough to turn on that mic and call me an idiot for what? Trying to have your back, trying to scan the position of the enemy? If you're willing to call me an idiot,
Don't be afraid, my darling.
if you're willing to get on that mic and talk like you're a grown-ass man, then you better be prepared for somebody else to talk to you like they're whatever. I don't need to defend myself at this. I don't need to defend myself. I just feel like when you talk that way, you're taking on an adult role, all right?
First blood. Gotta be someone.
I'll tell you, I was in high school a few years older than him, and I never got on a microphone and was talking this much smack to people. I wasn't calling my teammates idiots or anything.
Got a Mozambique. He's picking him up. He's picking him up right there.
Reloading.
Oh, like one hit.
Down to target.
In that corner right there. Behind me.
My sights.
Oh wow, good
Down
pickup.
another.
Good.
The list.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, nah, Vero, you right for shouting at the kid. Thank you.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
shield here. Level 3.
Oh my god.
It's go time.
I feel like if you grown enough to turn on your mic and talk to somebody like that, you're grown enough for the repercussions. That's what I feel. If you're grown enough to talk to me like that, and I never talked to anybody like that in high school, bro, like, who do you think you are? I don't care if you're 8, 9, 12, if you're 4, maybe. I don't know.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
But look, I think after a certain age, you're raised with a lot more respect than that for strangers, all right? And I don't care if it's online. I don't care if this is Apex Legends. You were raised with a certain level of respect for your elders, a certain level of respect for people. And if this is what you do when your mom's not watching you, shame on you, Billy. Shame on you.
Okay.
He sounded like he was 9 or 8. Exactly. Okay. What if you have like different personalities around different people, and the person you attracted was only interested in the set personality you were at that point? Okay. Okay, well, let me see. I'm trying to think about this for DJL. He didn't know you were older, though, to be fair. True. That's true. But still, you can't just... You gotta assume. You gotta assume that people here... You gotta assume that there's adults and people of all different ages playing this game. You can't just assume that this is Fortnite and that it's 9-year-olds playing this game all day, every day. No. I'm a grown-ass man. You're not finna fucking talk to me like I'm an idiot. Like, dude, I have enough people that treat me like garbage already. Like, no. You think I want to come... You think I want to turn on my PS4, get into Apex, get killed by the enemy, or get shot at by the enemy, and then on top of that, after everything I'm going through right now in my life, at this point, be shit-talked by a 9-year-old? No. No! Like, at some point, I'm standing up for myself. Fuck that. But... back to what DJL15 was saying. We keep getting sidetracked. What if you have different personalities around different people and the person you attracted was only interested in the set personality you were at that point? That's tough. That's tough. That's more complicated because that presents this conundrum, right? That presents this conundrum. The person that you love has to understand that you have multitudes. They have to understand that you're more than this one base set of character traits and personality traits that they saw when they met you. And that's why it's important that, you know, when you're with someone or when you are getting to know someone, you let them know the broad diversity of who you are. You let somebody know the broad diversity of who you are, what you're interested in, what you don't like. You let them know a lot of this stuff in due time, of course. You can't just overload somebody and just be like, hey, at night I wonder if Shakespeare actually was a good poet and a playwright. Or hey, I wonder if democracy is actually the appropriate form of government around the world. Or whatever. I don't know. I'm just coming up with random shit. But you ease into it. But if they are only attracted to one base personality set from you, that's... I don't know what to say about that. That's rough. I think I follow a lot of Avatar: The Last Airbender groups. And they have like this constant meme of Zuko saying, "That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Buddy, that's rough." Let me just say that. That's rough, okay? But they have to understand you're more than just one personality trait. I'm sure you carry yourself differently around other people, though, right? So that's what I mean. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Different people bring out different sides of me. For the most part, I'm goofy. For the most part, I'm goofy. The Vero that you see here is goofy. But at the end of the day, I'm a very spiritual person. I'm a very philosophical person. I like to focus on more macabre and morbid topics sometimes. I like to think about more morbid and macabre things, hobbies, interests, whatever. And sometimes let me just do this. It do be rough, my brother. I went back to listen. I went back and I had to listen to it again. That's funny. Thank you. But
Optics here.
yeah, sometimes certain people bring out certain parts of me, yeah. The Vero that you see in these streams, I'm goofy. But by myself, I'm a very macabre person. I'm interested in a lot of morbid stuff. Or sometimes, you know, I can go from listening to Barbie Girl, or listening to Halsey and Melody Martinez, to listening to 21 Savage or Kodak or some trap rapper or whatever. I can listen to Sada Baby and, you know, listen to Halsey or Melody Martinez, or I can transition between both, you know? I can be this very funny and comical person, or I can be this person that can talk to you about the darkest shit in life. Oh, that man was trying to run up. What do you consider morbid? Cam Frozen. Okay, thank you. Deactivate and
Tango near me.
Flag grenade set. Recharging my shields. Throwing jump pad. Bless me with taking fire. Taking a moment. This way. Let's go. Down.
okay. There we go.
I should show you, bitch, a fucking pussy, bro. Jesus Christ, dude.
Marking our surroundings.
Is he talking about me?
Hold tight. I got you back.
He ain't talking about me.
I downed a hostile.
I think I have Guardian Angel. That should be solid.
Super low Wraith right here.
Charging shields. Contact with targets.
The Wraith is healing underneath. This guy right here is live.
We got bad guys over there.
Mobbing a chimney. Beat on left.
On your ass, bro.
Oscar Mike. I'm spotted.
Taking fire.
Spotted. Double timing it.
Down that one. Woo, nailed that.
Oh my god.
Just us and them. Come on, amigos. Can't believe I'm standing still.
Oh Jesus.
Healing. Watch my back.
Oh my god, that was close. Hey, Easy Lays.
That's crazy.
And we're good. Alright, I'm alert, but my bad for interrupting. You're not interrupting anything, 232.
Got another lane.
God, it's just us and them now.
Taking a moment to heal.
I hope my teammates ain't talking shit. I feel like that's always what I feel like my teammates are doing. I feel like they're always talking shit.
Here too.
Use the map as your guide. Let's go this way.
Doesn't matter.
Add accelerant here.
That's what I asked it got. Exactly.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Let me just pick up that energy ammo. Okay.
Yo, we should def check out that care pack. Must go faster.
Whatever, I didn't manage to get anything. Hey Denise, how's it going? What do I consider to be morbid? Topics of death, loss, tragedy, the soul, war. I'm a very militant person. I don't mean that in like the, oh, I'm a militant extremist type of thing. No, I'm a very militant person. Like, I have a immense interest and fascination with war. Historically speaking, war since like ancient times to modern times, different types of weapons, their effects on people, how they're used, all of that stuff. I have immense interest in it.
Got him down. Coming in heavy there.
Oh, that's a good throw.
Enemy spotted near me. Give my shields a
War never changes. Yeah, it never changes, but I'm always interested in all the different types of weapons and how weapons have evolved, how warfare has evolved. Yeah. But you wouldn't know that because, you know, Caustic, you can stay in there all you want.
I'm a hit. Double timing it. We got company, people.
Oh, I'm hit. Thermite grenade. Charging up my
If I can pick myself up. Alright, what is death then to you? Oh, yes! Death is, oh, I must say that was well played. Are you scared to die? Yes. Yes, I am. I am very scared to die. I know recently I made a video. I know like a couple of weeks ago I made a video saying that I was in a very dark place and, you know, I was contemplating not existing anymore. Let me just say it that way. I was contemplating not existing anymore. But let me just say this. Nobody wants to cease existing. Nobody wants to stop living. Nobody wants to just all of a sudden just leave this earth, you know? It's a last resort. It's literally a last resort. And if somebody's contemplating wanting to do that, that means that for them, life in the present is just so unbearable that they just feel like they can't go on another day. Life in the future is just impossible to understand, impossible to even picture. And I was reading some Chinese philosophy, and I think it was from Mencius. Mencius was pretty much saying that all gentlemen of the world.
This is your champion. Name the weapon, I'll still beat you.
Oh, champion. But Mencius was saying that gentlemen of the world often have to choose between two things that they want. Right? I want to eat a Twix, but also at the same time, I want a vegan burger. But if I can't have both, then I'd rather have the vegan burger. Mencius was making the point that as gentlemen of the world, a righteous man wants to live righteously, He wants to do things the right way. He wants to live according to the will of heaven and the will of the old kings. But if he can't live according to that, or if he can't exist with dignity and honor, then he should take death. Some things are worth more than living. Certain fates are worse than living. And just because we choose those things doesn't mean that we want to choose them. It means that the options presented to us were very unfavorable. And yeah, like when I read that from Mencius, I kind of got it. Cause like, you want to live, you want to do great things. But if you can't live life happily, and you can't live life the way you want to live life, then, you know, sometimes the alternative is better. I'd rather go out with dignity than live. I'd rather go out on my own terms happy than to live unhappy. That's what I mean. Or I think that's what Mencius means. I'd rather go out on my own terms and be happy doing that than continue living feeling dead on the inside. But I am not at that train of thought anymore. I am on a completely different train of thought, a more positive and healthy train of thought. So you guys don't have to worry about me disappearing anytime too soon. So you'd rather die than live an unhappy life? Yeah. 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 I'm laughing, but it's nervous laughter. It's nervous laughter. It's definitely nervous laughter. I'd rather just not exist, to be honest. Like, look, if I have to, I've been at a point where I felt like nothing. I've been at a point where life felt like it was meaningless. I've been there. I've fought to escape it. I've fought to get out of it. I've tried to be positive, and I've tried to find value and meaning in myself, meaning in existing. That's why I say I find meaning and I find value in helping others, in loving others, because that is truly how I do find meaning. That's truly how I exist. That's how I operate. I love people. I love people, and through being loved and loving someone, I find my purpose for living. I find my meaning for living. And I know for some people, they'll hear that and they'll be like, you know, that just sounds like you're dependent on love. That sounds like you're dependent on the presence of another person. This looks like a maze. And you might be right. You might be right to some extent, but I don't think it's codependence. I don't fall apart if I'm all by myself. But I'm saying, like, the greater details of life and all of that, the greater complexities, I'd rather not deal with alone. I mean, I can say all of this stuff to you guys. But I can't tell you every single thing that goes on with me. Like, just know that. I can't tell you every single thing that is wrong with me. I can't tell you every single thing about me. I can give you guys a good idea of things, but I can't tell you every single thing about me. Because it's way too personal. Oh my god, where's my team?
My bad, took me a while, still looting some stuff up.
By 50%.
It's okay. I love you anyways.
Give my shield
I love you, teammates. You would never abandon me or betray me.
taking a knee. Patching up.
But yeah, like I can tell you guys this is how I feel. I can tell you guys I don't feel like I can tell you guys I felt like I was nothing. I can tell you guys all of this stuff. And you guys can tell me, but Vero, you aren't nothing. Vero, you are somebody. You are a person, you know, you matter. And that's great and all. Like that's great. It really is. But you guys don't know everything about me. There's things about myself that I'm ashamed of. There's things about myself that make me feel like I am nothing. That make me feel like I am unlovable. And it's not a pleasant feeling. Of course. It's not pleasant to feel like you're incapable of being valued by somebody else, or that nobody would date you or whatever.
Probably head toward the ring.
But
Heard that.
there are personal things in my life that make me feel that way.
Maybe over here might be the safest route. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
There we go. But yeah, there are personal things in my life that have shaped me, scarred me, things I can't change, things I can't go back in time to undo.
Yeah, they're fighting on the other side of me. Like,
and because of that,
Watson trap. Watch out.
I'm living a different reality.
Right here.
I suspect we'll find something here.
New kill leader. Call him if you spot him.
Boop. Boop.
Like, you guys, I think most of you guys know, 1, I am adopted. 2,
Let's see if we can take over high ground over here.
my adopted family, alright, well 1, I am adopted. 2, my biological family gave me up for adoption. And when they had the choice to take me back, they refused. At least that is the narrative that I was told. They refused. And my biological family, the people that were supposed to watch over me at that time, before I was put up for adoption, they preferred drugs. They preferred getting a hit
Alright, so an octane and a
over
Watson
watching
around
over me.
here. Something.
When I did realize, fuck. Oh no! Leave me alone, please. Let me live. Ah, no! Oh, they got me. But yeah. And when I did become aware of the fact, because I didn't know I was adopted until I was like 19 or 20. When I did become aware of the fact, I don't know.
Damn it.
My sister, my biological younger sister, pretty much told me at some point during an argument that we had, that's why nobody bothered to look for you. So for me, I suffer from abandonment issues to some extent. I suffer from abandonment issues. I suffer from feeling like I am nothing. I've been lied and cheated on in a lot of relationships. Of course, who hasn't, you know? Other situations, other things have happened to me that I can't reverse, I can't change. And I just have to live in a whole different reality. Or I have to live in a whole new reality compared to, you know, when I was younger. And it shaped me to be a certain way. And at some point it felt like it was way too much. I felt that God had put just way too much on me. And so sometimes when I make that video last week, I don't just mean, oh, I'm going through relationship problems, I want to do that because I want to cease existing because of that. It was at some point a crucial part of it, but it wasn't the only thing. And I don't want people to think that, you know, me being sad, me being depressed, me feeling that way, me wanting to do that, that it comes from me going through relationship troubles. It is me assessing and summarizing the entirety of my life on a scale, and telling myself that maybe ceasing to exist, maybe not continuing is better than continuing.
I don't know if you're just bad or an idiot. Either way, you're gone.
I don't know. Like my adoptive mom, she always tells me God doesn't put more on you than you can take. God does not put more on you than you can handle. And a long time, for several years, the only way I've managed to stay alive, the only way I've managed to not harm myself or, you know, cease existing, is because I've told myself that things may be overwhelming, things may be too much. I may not be able to change things about myself. I may not be able to change things that have happened to me, or the situations that resulted in how I was born or whatever. But I will tackle things. I will tackle tomorrow with the same strength that I'm tackling today. I'll try to continue living regardless of how rough it is. I will try to find some type of meaning. I will try to continue on in some type of way. And that is the only thing that has kept me going. That is the only thing that has kept me going, because I'm able to eat, sleep, grind, find some meaning in the day, and I'm able to keep doing that until tomorrow, and I just keep taking it one day at a time. That's all I just do. That's all I've been doing for the past couple of years. We can't fully understand or judge one's actions or emotions based on face value. Yeah.
So they know they're killer.
I need a better scope. 140, 160. I think that's enough. Yeah, we have enough shields. But yeah, I try to take things one day at a time. So I don't want like anybody to think like I'm just this broken, fractured person. I am, to some extent, but I'm more than that. Like like a lot of things have happened to me, but I'm more than that. I'm trying to fucking figure it out. Death Stranding? I think that's the name of the game, where you literally just walk around and you just carry things. It's just basically a mailman simulator. There's the character, right? Fragile. And one of the things that she says that I really do like, or that I really keep telling myself, I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile, you know? It doesn't define you. Exactly. I'm fragile, but not that fragile. I'll overcome and I'll endure whatever comes my way. I might not like it. I might not like it. It might break me down. It might fracture me to the core. But I'll endure it and I'll keep on going. Or I'll try to keep on going. Oh, yes, there we go. But yeah, I'm fragile, but not that fragile. Where is it? I don't think there's anybody here, but just in case. This should be, there we go.
Yeah, I found the next ring location. It's on your map. I'm back. Logged off my drone.
Look, just a simple scope. A simple white HU, I don't even know what shape it is. H or U scope, whatever you call it. Oh, there we go.
Evo shield here, level 3.
Oh no, never mind, they got it. Alright, we're good. We're sitting real good. Alright, well, we need to stop looting. We need to stop looting and we need to start shooting.
Care package touching down.
Because right now we're situated real nicely as far as loot is concerned. I don't like when a squad has so much loot. Oh, and they are like literal loot goblins and they just keep looting and looting and looting. And there's an entire lobby to fight. HCOG. No, not this. I'm talking about like the white version of this, level 1. H name, yeah, it's the name I think.
Signaling my drone back.
Like I know there's the HCOG, then there's the Bruiser. I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's the one-time scope.
Let's move here. 조심하자. One squad nearby.
Energy ammo. Introducing a new variable. Trap set and waiting.
I don't know what to do. I'm scared.
Half the squad
I'm
remain.
scared and all alone. Just trying to find my home. And there's no one to hurt me. But no, I don't think that's the name of the scope.
Thanks.
Patching into my eye in the sky. I'll let you know what I see.
Oh no.
잘 보고 다녀. There are 2 squads.
Driving in the snow. What's up, kids? Hey, arent, how's it going? Is driving in the snow fun? Yeah! Eat that EMP! Eat it, baby boy! That's right, shoot me. That's right. Go now! Go now! Baby boy! Alright, calm down, calm down. Don't try to shoot me. Don't! I will scan you.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Up in the chimney.
Signaling my drone back.
He's not gonna kill my drone. He's not gonna kill my baby.
Data soon to follow. Placing gas trap. Another variable for the lab rats.
Already on my mark.
Let's
Firing
move to
for
this
effect.
sector.
Healing. Watch my back.
Getting shot at.
Let's go to this area.
Jesus.
Taking fire. Firing on subject.
Putting an eye in the sky.
Healing my wounds.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. Taking fire.
Bro, you got it! Jeez!
Recharging my shields.
You scumbag.
Give me a
What type of man shoots another man when he's down?
string is far. Keep an eye on the clock.
I'm gonna shoot you and I'm gonna annihilate you. Lord, please guide my hemlock shots.
Spotted one.
What? What?
Killed one. That's one step.
Oh my god.
Recharging my shield.
Excuse me, what?
Give my shield a recharge.
Nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, bro.
Switching to drone view. Watch my back.
4 squads.
Squad nearby.
Holy smokes. The Sharp Gamer, hi. Hi, how's it going? So what's your thoughts on Fuse? He's garbage. He's garbage. He will never stop being garbage to me.
Reloading. Ring. Hit me. Recharging my shields.
Enemy spot. Safety's out, folks. Enemies here.
Hold on.
No, no, I'm out the game. Oh. Should I get this game on Switch? Yeah. Can I survive this though? That's the big question. I couldn't survive it. If you're scared to die, why would you rather die than live an unhappy life? Maybe we should save the deep stuff for now. No, we can continue. It's not affecting me. I'm good. If I'm scared to die, why would I rather die than live an unhappy life? I guess I don't fear. I fear the pain of dying more so than the concept of death itself. I want to build a legacy. I want something that's gonna live on after me. I want to have a kid, you know? I know a kid doesn't necessarily guarantee that you leave a legacy behind, but I want something that will continue on after I am long gone, right?
This is your champion.
Yeah, I want something that will continue on after I'm long gone. However, at the same time, to answer your question, if I'm scared to die, why would I rather die than live an unhappy life? I'm scared of the pain of death, you know? I'm scared of the method of dying.
I'm the Jump Master, which should go without saying.
Like me, I can handle pain, but I can handle pain, but that doesn't mean I want to endure pain. And I think I would rather endure a momentary, brief amount of intense pain than live a prolonged existence of pain. Or a prolonged existence of not feeling anything. Was there a shield and I just didn't pick it up? No! Oh! You pick him up. Ooh!
That was the last of their squad.
You're nothing to me! Oh boy. Oh boy, you guys just, oh. You tried. You tried. What? You should have tried to punch me a little bit harder than that. But yeah, like, feeling like I'm nothing. Like, okay, let me just tell you what my thoughts are when I was going through it, right? my thought process was for a small amount of time in my life, right? For a small amount of time in my life, I actually felt like I was worth something. And now, the person that made me feel like I'm worth something is gone. Or the person that made me truly feel alive is gone. Somebody that knew all of my demons, somebody that saw me for my better angels, they're gone. Oh, I wish I could shoot that. They're gone. And honestly, as I get older, finding a relationship becomes more and more hard. Finding the one becomes more and more difficult. And I don't want to be 40-something falling in love or whatever, or nah, like, look. Nah. No. That's not how I want to live my life. I don't want to... I don't know. Do you believe in reincarnation?
50% complete.
Got a banner. It's a race to the beacon.
Hold on.
Yeah. I do believe in reincarnation. Or I'd like to believe that reincarnation is a thing. I like to believe reincarnation is a thing. I like to believe that you don't just get one shot at life and then that's it. I'd like to believe that you get multiple shots at life. I think one thing I just don't like is, like, when it comes to Hinduism and Buddhism, there's a cycle of karma, right? So you reincarnate either higher or lower based on how you were in this life. And I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, what if I was a bad person in this life? I reincarnate even worse.
It's just the two of us now.
I don't know. I believe in reincarnation. I want to believe in it. But it also depends on, like, what type of reincarnation. Like, there's a lot of African tribes that believe that you reincarnate within your family. You know? That's why sometimes in some tribes in certain parts of Africa, certain tribes in certain parts of Africa will name their children after, like, grandparents and after great-grandparents, because it is their belief that sometimes ancestral spirits will reincarnate into the children, or they'll reincarnate into new generations of the family. And so that's why they kind of rename them that, or name them after so-and-so, because that is the belief within African traditions and African cultures. In Hinduism and Buddhism, reincarnation really is dependent on how you've done. It depends on your karma. Did you do good deeds in this life, or did you do bad deeds? If you did bad deeds, then you get reincarnated lower. If you did good deeds, then you reincarnate higher, I guess. You know? You reincarnate over and over again until you gain enough karma to break the cycle of reincarnation and you become one with the cosmic consciousness. You achieve moksha, or liberation, which is interesting. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I think the Christian idea of it kind of scares me. I mean, I'm not afraid of, like, heaven and stuff like that, but it's just like the idea that if I go, this is it. I'm not gonna get a second chance. All three people were gonna play crypto. Yeah. But what gets me is, like,
I'm the jump master.
this is my only life. If we're looking at it from a Christian, Muslim, Jewish, whatever point of view, an Abrahamic religious point of view, this is my only life. And then the fact that I want it to cease existing is an affront to God. It's a spit in his face, and it's a spit on his gift of life, you know? And I don't think people that do it intend for it to be seen like that. They don't mean to insult God. They don't mean for it to be taken as an insult to the gift of life. It's just way too much put on us, you know? It's just way too much put on us, and sometimes it feels better to not feel anything. I don't want to have to fake anything. I don't want to have to fake how I feel. I don't want to have to fake being okay. To know that I would never be able to live life as fully as I have. That everything else is just settling. Ah, man. Ah. I don't know. What other items do I have? Can I use? I might use the Sentinel. Because I am running Caustic, so there was other weapons I could have ran. There's other skins I could have used, but I thought I was going to use Crypto, so this is what we're going to get. Just going to pick this up. I think the thing that scares me is I have no idea what's out there when you die. So for me, it's just all one big guess. Is this gonna be my one and only life and I've just wasted it? Or am I gonna get another chance at living? Who knows? It's not something to be taken easily or to be taken casually. Just the thought of it is not something to be taken casually or taken lightly. I think sometimes where the morbid part of me comes in, I look up videos of people that have did that. I look at those videos. I read the manifestos of some of these shooters and stuff like that. I try to understand, how did they feel? What made them, what pushed them or compelled them to do this?
Just another insect, if you ask me.
What made you give up on life? What made you so greatly hate living? And sometimes I find, I don't know. I wouldn't say I find peace in reading it, but it's just like I find understanding. Sometimes I see other people that think similarly to me. Sometimes I am disappointed in their thought process. I'm disappointed that they put themselves at such extremes. I don't know, it's kind of like this dual hypocrisy sometimes. Like there was this one shooter. I read his manifesto, and up until a certain extent I understood his manifesto. You're not gonna pick him up? There we go. Life after death, that's what scares me. Yeah. Oh, thank God. All those headshots. Ooh, good plays. I'm always watching. You were dead half this match. Somehow he's always watching. Yeah. I think as I was saying before I got interrupted by trying to live, I once read a manifesto and I understood what was on the manifesto. I even sympathized and empathized to a certain degree. However, it was at a certain point where like they was just like, well, I want to do this, or you know, I want to hurt other people, that I didn't empathize with it. I didn't understand it. I understand you feel rejected by life. You feel like this is it. You feel like you just can't live. I was trying to let you live, pricks. Now I'm gonna come over there and kill you. Now you made this your problem. Idiot. Oh my God, whatever. But yeah, I understood the manifesto. I understood how hurt he felt. I understood that he felt like he was incapable of being loved. I understood it. I did. It's just it's just no, like I can't get behind it. I can't get behind why you would want to hurt other people. I can't. Just because you're hurt doesn't mean that you have to hurt other people. That's just not how it is. That's not how it is. Other people, it's not other people's fault that you are feeling the way that you feel. You can't just take this out on random people because you feel this way. That's why if I ever self-destruct, I'm self-destructing on my own. You know, I'm not trying to take anybody else out with me. I'm on my own, you know? Why? Why? I feel like people that do that, they're angry. They're angry. And they want to take that anger and that rage and that hurt, that pain that they feel, and they want to put that on other people. They want other people to feel the same sense of pain, the same sense of loss, the same sense of suffering that they feel. I mean, if I can make someone hurt like I'm hurting, maybe they will understand. I mean, yeah, there's that way, there's that train of thought. There is that train of thought, but at the same time, do you really want that? Like, does anybody really want that? Like, I like to believe that nobody intentionally wants to hurt anybody else. Of course, we feel like if we inflict this pain on another person, maybe they'll understand, but that's not. You don't get people to understand that way.
Introducing your champion.
That's why I was like, I get it. He felt heartbroken. He felt like he was incapable of being loved, but his solution was, I need to hurt everybody else around me, and I just couldn't get behind that. I got behind his hurt, I got behind his pain, but his solution to that pain, his reaction to the pain, his reaction to the loneliness, I couldn't get behind it. Then at the same time, what do you do? What do you do for somebody that's hurting? What do you do for somebody that feels like that? There's not really much you can personally do. There's not really much you can personally say to somebody to cheer them up or to get them to see or think differently. There's not. I spent yesterday night pretty much talking to this woman that wanted to hurt herself. And I stayed up all night. I stayed up all night. I tried to basically talk to her about it, not talk to her about it, talk to her about other stuff. And it's hard. How do you talk to somebody that's set on doing that? How do you talk to somebody that's set on doing that but doesn't want to communicate to you, doesn't want to talk to you? Like, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. I know the pain that you're going through, and I'm not going to leave you. I'm not going to let you go through that pain on your own. Because you matter. And I don't want somebody to ever feel like they don't matter. Like, I'll stay up till like 3 a.m. in the morning to make sure you're fucking okay. Like, I don't give a shit. I ain't got nothing else to do. I'd rather be sleep deprived than someone else lose their life on my watch. So let me say that. I'd rather literally just... Nah, like, I'm not about to let somebody else hurt themselves and know that I could possibly be there and prevent you from doing that. Can we truly sympathize? I feel like this is Detroit Become Human, and you're like the menu AI or something. And like, this is all just one big test to figure out my personality or whatever. But can we truly sympathize? I don't think we can ever truly, fully sympathize with somebody. It's hard for me to understand somebody else's pain unless I've been through the exact same thing. And I think that's there was a meme that not a meme, but there was a post I saw on Facebook, and on the post the guy wanted to off himself, and he was in the car with somebody else, and there was like I understand what you're going through.
We've got 45 seconds. If you don't go over the glaze, throw it to a pad.
We killed the last member. Good work, team.
That's moving at me.
Fire, friends. I am down.
Fuck you.
Charging up my shield. Come on, compadre, get up. Come on, come on, come on.
Hi, I'm Connor. I'm out. Ah! He can have it. All right, he can have it with his stupid charge rifle, bro. Leave me alone. But the Facebook post, it was basically from a movie.
I'm down. No bueno. Bad dudes over there.
Grappling. Fire.
I've got shot.
Oh no!
Recharging shields.
Care package being delivered.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh my god, I didn't see the octane! Oh my Jesus, I could have won that fight. I could have won that fight if that octane didn't pop up out of nowhere. I could have clutched that up. I could have. Oh my Jesus. But yeah, the Facebook post was pretty much two guys in a car in the Midwest, right? And the driver was... Alright, I think we're back. I think we're good. We should be good. So close. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. So, yeah, like, so what happened was, I'm trying to see if I can actually find the, actual pictures and stuff. Because I feel like if I try to put it into words myself, I'm gonna just mess it up. Okay, there's a lot of pictures. And they're all in random order. I've decided to free myself from this life. Let me see, let me see. And I can't talk about it. You can sympathize, understand, show compassion. Wait, no. So it's like, I decided to free myself of this life, and I can't talk about it. But the other person was like, you suffer, and so do I. I understand you. And so the guy replied, you can sympathize, understand, show compassion. But you can't feel what I feel. It wouldn't help. And I'm just like, I agree with that. Just because somebody understands, just because somebody says that they understand, doesn't mean that they actually do. I mean, it doesn't mean that they actually feel what you feel. Somebody can say that they understand that you're hurt. They can say that they can understand that you're in pain. But that doesn't mean that they actually know what your pain is like. So I understood that. And that was one of my favorite posts I ever came across. Hey, Toxic, how's it going?
Throw the ball, second the ball, hit the ball, hit the ball. Yo.
You know, if you don't die in this thing.
Kenneth, I'm so glad you ain't turned out to be no corny nigga, you heard?
I'm muting that. But hey, Toxic, how's it going? I'm gonna be ending the stream after this match. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. I was originally supposed to be streaming only 2 hours. I didn't think I was gonna be streaming this long. I might name this my most philosophical stream yet.
I'm the jump master.
You know, I'm doing that now. Screw it. My most philosophical. My most philosophical stream ever. We kept you engaged, man. Exactly. These deep questions made me question my life. Question who I am and what I think. And I like this shit. Okay, they decided to drop over there. Come on, man. Come on. I'm just a simple person, please.
I'm cover for you, mate.
Hostile right here.
Round 1. Beginning ring count.
Next ring is not close.
First blood.
Marking our surroundings. In combat. Reloading. I downed a hostile. Took out a hostile.
Reloading.
Oh, man. No!
Took out a hostile.
Taking fire, brothers.
I will shed blood and honor the All-Father. Heard that?
I'm just contact with hostile. Hostile close. Making contact with
It was fun. It is fun.
Scanning the area.
Last one in the squad. Got our mate's banner.
Evil kit here. Level 2.
Thank you for the Mastiff, nerd. Hey. Oh boy.
I'm back in action, boys. Let's do this, brothers.
Okay, so the crafting thing is back there. I can go back for it, and I can upgrade my shield at the same time. So that'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Ring closes in a minute.
Season 8 tomorrow or today at midnight. I would hope so. I'm gonna try to play as Fuse. I don't really know how I'm gonna feel about it. Is midnight today or tomorrow? Beats me. I'm thinking it's tomorrow. I think it's like I don't. Well, yeah, midnight is today. Oh, midnight is tomorrow, but I mean, I don't think it's gonna be like midnight or tomorrow. I think it's gonna be the day after that. I could be wrong.
10 seconds, right next door. Easy.
I'm just trying to get one last Hail Mary. That's all I'm trying to do.
Nothing does me better than an LMG.
Oh yeah. That sweet, sweet LMG glory. Alright, so we're just gonna rock a Mastiff and a... Oh. We're gonna rock a Mastiff and an L-Star. This is a garbage set, but I'm doing it.
No kill leader. Bet they used a rampart for them shots.
Okay, either at 8 a.m. or 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. probably.
Let's go this way.
I need more energy ammo.
Might be something good this way. Light ammo here. Extended light mag here. Level 2. It's close.
Champions out. How the mighty have fallen.
Let's explore this way. Scanning the area.
Alright, let's unmute them. I just don't want them to have garbage or trash talk to be saying. That's why I don't want. But yeah, I can't wait to actually try to use Fuse, but it's like, you already know how it's gonna be when a new legend comes out. Everybody's gonna use him. Everybody's gonna try to use him. You won't really get a shot at using him. You're gonna have these... You're gonna have these kids who are so mad, or you're gonna have these teammates that are mad that...
Got one here. Looks scared.
There's a Loba in here. Hold on, right here.
Just shooting at me. Firing. Killed a blocker.
Big stupid ass, slow ass.
Cover for you, mates. Reloading.
This nigga don't never make it to the damn fight. Oh, he under us.
Raining down some destruction.
Wait, what?
Airstrike.
Woo!
Let's get that Evo shield.
Charging my shields.
Where at? Where at?
Come here. Come on, underneath, right here.
Oh, we destroyed the
Come over here.
No, we didn't. We didn't destroy the black market. Good, it's still intact.
Hell yeah.
Hold still. Hold still. There we go.
This devotion still ain't no joke.
There we go.
The rain coming?
We good.
No one will get used to him because Apex is gonna be crashing a lot probably.
All light ammo.
Come on,
Ooh, it looks clean.
Next ring isn't close. Check your map.
This looks so clean, man. This
the devotion.
This is so clean.
Got a full OT.
Battling the enemy. Enemy over there. I'm taking fire.
Oh.
10.
Leader. I love this place. Killed the Blanca.
Contact with hostile.
Putting up some amped cover.
He's taking hide behind it if they need safety.
That's you.
Recharging shields.
Somebody get.
Putting up some amped cover. Giving my shields a recharge. There's a distinct lack of Sheila in this place.
Throwing thermite grenade.
Tossing a frag.
Frag out.
Giving my shields a recharge. First come, first dead. Backing up the turret. Charging my shields.
God damn, that's a lot of
10 niggas up there, yo.
That's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people.
Yo, I want to wait for my ultimate. Wait for my ultimate.
Oh, we gonna push him.
I'm cover for you, mates.
Come on.
The ring is closed.
Damn. Right. Yo, somebody pick me up. Pick me up, please.
Oh my god.
Coming. Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Damn.
There's a fool, mate.
Damn, bruh.
Oh my god. You say you thought about self-harm. Yeah, my thing is why and what would it bring to the table? Okay, so we're still continuing with this. Alright, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, why and what would it bring to the table? I mean, not really self-harm. If we're talking about like cutting and stuff like that, no. I'm talking about ceasing to exist. And what it would have brought to the table? For me, it would have brought peace. It would have brought peace, man. Like, to not exist, to not feel anything, to not feel pain, to not feel sadness, to not feel numb, to not feel like I'm settling To not feel like my entire life going forward would be just simply going through the motions. That would just be everything. If there is no afterlife, then absolute silence and peace. Then I'll become nothing, you know? If there is an afterlife, then I'll have to explain to God exactly why I did what I did. If there's reincarnation, then I don't have to worry. I'll just immediately cease to exist, and then I'll suddenly re-exist in a new form, in a new body, in a new life. To not feel happiness and love too, though. Yeah. I think that's the most thing. That's the most. To feel happiness and to feel love is to lose it, you know? And that's one of the things I say is the joy of living, or the joy of life. We have these highs and we have these lows. But you have to appreciate the lows to appreciate the highs. So I'm contradictory. In one situation, I'm saying I'd rather not feel anything at all. I'd rather cease to exist. On the other end of it, I'm saying, well, you have to feel the downs to appreciate the highs. You have to. But look, guys, I told you, I'm not in that place anymore. I think DJL15 is just asking me this just to keep me engaged and just to ask me this to figure out, to dig my mind or dig my brain or pick my brain a little bit more. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Am I at that point right now? Nah, not really. I'm pretty good. I'm in a good place. If I felt like that was the case, I don't know. I don't know what I would do if that was the case. I don't know. I feel like if I suddenly just up and decided one day and I fully just committed to the idea of it, people wouldn't know. I feel like if I was fully committed to the idea of ceasing to exist, one, I wouldn't let anybody know that that is my intent. Two, I would not be giving anybody any heads up about anything. If anything, I would just probably be seeking closure, and I'd probably be happy, which is weird. You know, most people, when they're about to do it, they're happy, and that's because they fully committed to this. They found peace in this, so they don't really care what happens in the present, because for them, they've already committed to this idea. They've already committed to this act. So for me, I wouldn't give any heads up. Nobody would know. It would just happen one day, you know? That's just it. But that's not where I'm at. I'm not going to do it. And yeah, I'm good. So I'll see you guys in the next stream. It might be later on tonight. It might not. It might be tomorrow. I'll see you guys. Bye. The most philosophical stream ever.